Top of the afternoon. I'm Scotty McKeever, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Golden Gate Fields in Santa Anita Park. I am located in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where it's about 83 degrees right now, perfectly sunny, beautiful day. We're going to cover races, of course, from Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, Pimlico, as well as Gulfstream Park. But big special today from the Strana Group, Xpressbet. If you want to get $10, you can bet up to $10. And if your horse loses, you can, if it comes in second or third, you get your money back. All right. So you're probably familiar with that special, but Xpressbet has that. Strana Group is throwing that. So you have to opt in over on Xpressbet. But at Pimlico, as well as Golden Gate Fields, bet $10 on a horse. If it comes in second or third and does not win, you get your money back. All right. That's all day today. 12 big races over at Golden Gate Fields, 6 stakes races, 11 races here at Santa Anita Park. And of course, we've got the Golden Hour series where we're doing the daily double. We had people hit that yesterday, as well as the pick 4. Okay, starts off at Santa Anita, then goes to Golden Gate Fields, back to Santa Anita, and finishes off in Golden Gate Fields. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. So it's going to be a big day. And let me disconnect my email so you guys don't have to see all my emails coming in all day long. Let's see here. All right, we'll get rid of that. All right. I know. I'm closing it. There we go. All right. All right. How are you guys today? What's up, Keith, Gary, Bill, Scott? Cindy is in the house. Alan? You guys ready to do it? What a great show. That was, Pat, it was a fun show yesterday. Jay's in the house. Really had a good time yesterday. I don't know about you guys, but I felt like the energy was good throughout the show. People were winning. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully we can build on top of that today, and looking forward to that. So don't forget, get involved in the Golden Hour series. Joey's in the house. There's Angela, Devin, Anthony. All right, James is there. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. So hopefully we can carry on the winning tradition that we had yesterday. So all throughout the show. Of course, we're going to do daily doubles. We're going to do pick 3. You know how we do it. We do a little bit of everything. So going to be a good day today. Again, don't forget about from Xpressbet, the money back special. If you bet a horse to win here at Golden Gate Fields or at Pimlico, and we will cover Pimlico, and that horse does not win but does get second or third, you get your money back. All right. You know, hey, what's up, Dan? John in the house. Hey, John. I want you guys. There's Coach. Oldies in the house. Oh, we're already starting off good. Randall. Oh, I'm so glad you won. 360. That's awesome. All right. Wait, listen, that's all you. Like, this is what the show's about, is everyone. Oldie coming up with some winners yesterday. And everybody, you know, if I miss a top GSR, or you see a really low EE morning line, or even a high one where the morning line odds makers set it low, you know, these are horses we might want to throw out. All right. So you just make sure that we're all contributing and you guys are letting me know in case I missed it, because there's a lot going on for me and I want to make sure that I don't miss it. So there's Christy. Lex Senior listening in the car. Nice. Right on. Man, look at this. I already can feel the energy already. You guys ready to go? Bill's in the house. What do we got? What's the symbol everyone keeps telling me about? A Nike symbol? Do you guys see a Nike symbol somewhere? Oh, no. Thank you, Randall. All right. Let's get out to the pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. So we're going to do, we'll start off with $60 and then we'll go from there. What's up, Eric? Mike? You got Churchill Downs later tonight. Believe me, we got a lot of races here that we've got 4 tracks to cover. Gulfstream Park. I mean, this is going to be a 7-hour show. You guys have the stamina for 7 hours? I know I do. Captain Misery, it's been a while. We missed you, brother. Oh, that's right. Oh, by the way, I don't think it's on the site yet, but we've got hats. Oh, I'm looking at these hats right now. And these hats are nice. Okay, I see what you're talking about, David. Yeah, these hats are so good. You know, maybe you guys can see these things. I doubt you can, but you guys tell me if you can see them. But look at these. Can you guys see that? Hold on here. You guys see that? Look how good those hats look. So good. 24 hours straight. You've got some serious stat. We're not in Vegas, James. You've already been playing this morning? Gary, you've got the money to last 7 hours. You know what? Because you're always winning. So I don't know if they're on sale yet, but I know they just came out and they look fantastic. And so, yeah, Dan's already like, okay, just send me double X. All right. So you'll see some of my notes. I just kind of went through all these races periodically, and Cindy, you're all night long. Cindy's ready to go. All right, the boys are gonna have to keep up with Cindy for sure. All right, so 2 through 8. So I mean, you can see here, this is a rough race on paper. This first race here at Golden Gate Fields, right? Because let's sort it. So the GSR, okay, by the way, we have a bug, and some of the races you're not going to see an FSOR, and Brad's working on it. So what up, Ken? Eric, they look good, don't they? I mean, soon, very soon. And we've got shirts being done, all sorts of swag as well. So I apologize about that, but Brad's working on that right now. Also, I might need help from you guys on telling me when upcoming races are coming, because that's another thing that's not working. So Brad's working on that as well. So maybe give me a heads up, because we've got a few bugs going on here. So let me put these races up here. So this will help. Shout out to Roberts and RTN, of course, for their support, and appreciate you guys. We've got, so Gulfstream Park just finished. We've got 6 minutes before Golden Gate Fields, and you've got
track announcer Matt Dinnerman here. Folks.
There's Matt. Hey, Matt. And then we've got Pimlico, 4 minutes before race 7. Don't forget, on those 2 tracks, money back special. You bet to win. Your horse loses, but comes in second or third, you get that money back, up to $10, okay? All right, so let's look to see this 7 horse. Do you guys think, hey, Dylan, do you guys think that this Chiefness Annie is a single? Speedster, coming back at the same level, showed some speed early on.
After Stewart's review, the claim of foul has not been allowed. The result is official as posted, 11.
Okay. Are you ready to get down to business, Jay? Are you? Okay, I feel you. Stand in your love. Second time off the layoff. Got a second place finish against what appears to be an easier field. The one horse seems to have some class, going to shoot from the rail. You know, I think the way we're going to do this is I think the 7 horse is a single in the third leg. Nobu. You guys ever been to Nobu, the restaurant, Japanese restaurant? It's good food, very expensive. You know, when I see horses like this, it looks like we got about 4 minutes. Raced in a 50 group, then dropped to a 42 and went off as the favorite and still lost. It throws me off a little bit. This horse has got 3 second place finishes in a row. So instantly it's a horse I want to try to beat. Nobu's on the outside with that speed. And these horses coming in from Southern California have been dominating. So maybe what we do is we take this risk right here and we single the 6. So that spreads out automatically in here. And do we even need to use this horse? Let's see, 40. This horse hasn't done anything. And now it's facing some. right, so we're not going to use a Scotty long shot there. We're spreading here, spreading there, singling there, singling there. Is there anybody else to use? No, I think we can play a small ticket here. I don't think we have to go big. As a matter of fact, some of the things I like to do stuff like this this 5-horse, 2-1, only 18%, won last time out. These horses very rarely come back to win back-to-back races, but it is Jonathan Wong, Evan Roman, but we're really hoping to beat. You know another horse I try to beat? Not in the top 2, Scotty. Only 13%, Miss Ski. And I noticed that when horses have a lower morning line odd by the odds maker and they're like double on the E morning line, they very rarely win. And look at the 4-horse, who's also top Scotty. This horse is getting no love, 6-1 morning line, and 2-1 on our morning line. I think the 4-horse could run good. I'm going to suggest that maybe we throw out the 5 and 6 since we're playing small, right? We might be out in the first race, but it's not about big ticket. I don't think this is going to pay a lot of money anyways. And so if we put the favorites in there and they win, we're not making any money anyways. That's going to be my suggestion. Three, 4, 5. What's up, Corky? You got Belmont? All right, so this is the ticket I'm going to recommend. Not a lot of money, but I think it's going to be pretty chalky. Try cold? Nice. I think it's going to be pretty chalky, okay? So we've got Golden Gate Fields coming up in a couple of minutes.
Walks into a bar.
And they just took off over at Pimlico. I mean, we're covering 4 tracks, so they're going off at the same time, but we're going to – Santa Anita and Golden Gate are going to take preference, so – let's do a vertical bet. Well, you know what? First, I want to take a picture of this. All right. So we'll do a trifecta. We'll do it for $6. And we're going to leave the 5 and 6 out. So that's the first change we're going to make. And then we're going to regenerate. I'm going to do this for $8, for $8. Thrills Legacy, the Scotty long shot. I don't see why this, well, this was a big, well, the horse barely lost against a 56 group 2 back. You know, the more I look at this race and see this horse getting late action, broke from the rail last time out. I like the 4-horse, Miss Super Saint. I would probably put a win bet on the 4. And the system threw the 2 in there, so I'm not going to argue with it. So maybe something like this, 2-4 with 2-4-5. With 2-4-5-6-7-8. I think the 6 is getting way, way over bet, but we'll see. Hopefully I'm right and I'm seeing things good. That's what I hope for. Oldie's got 3-4-5 with 1-7 with 1-2-4-7 with 3 with 1-3-4 for $36. All right, that's Oldie's ticket. Cindy went 3-4-5. Dylan. What's up, Jeff? We can. Hey, well, listen. If we have another good day today, Randall, that 300-something bucks you won, that wouldn't be enough for dinner for 2 over at Nobu, especially in Newport Beach. What's up, Aaron? Good, always good to see you, my man. I'll never forget that time I thought you were a chick. You're like, I'm not a chick. You are a dude, right? Pimlico hit.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for the opener, race
Great.
number 1. A field of 7 in this spot here, going 5.5 furlongs to kick off our race card on Gulfstream weekend Saturday. Here's Coastal Starlight, the first one.
All right, they're going into the gate. I like Miss Super Saint, the 4. And we're just going to try to beat the favorites. Let's go. Let's start this off and be hot here. But
Coastal Starlight is
6 is your favorite, 9 to 5. 5 is 5 to 2. 4 is 6 to 1 is great value.
Miss Ski, post position 6. Miss Super Saint. 2 back. She's one of them, Miss Super Saint. Lasting Light is loaded. 1 back now. Spun away to the outside post. Here's Spun Away coming up. Going in. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields on Gold Rush Weekend 2021. Lasting Light gets the first call of the afternoon out alertly and goes to the front, tries to get over from the post position 7 and goes on to set the pace here. Clears off Lasting Light, the long shots on top by a little less than 2 lengths. Thrills Legacy tugging pretty hard on the inside. A joint second with Miss Super Saint. Truly Fabulous outside of her. 3 back to Miss Ski in the 5th position. Another 2 lengths to Spun Away. And Coastal Starlight is trailing as they're strung out around the far turn. Lasting Light leads the way around the turn, 3 parts of a length ahead. Truly Fabulous, a clear second, tries to cut into the leading margin. Thrills Legacy is 3rd. Then comes Miss Super Saint, retreats in 4th, losing ground. Miss Ski passes her on the rail, has 5 lengths to make up, peels outside for the final 3/16. Lasting Light, narrow lead. Truly Fabulous coming in farther out is Miss Ski, putting in a bid. Truly Fabulous gets the jump on Miss Ski, who's charging.
Well, it's going to be chalk.
Now. Miss Ski,
what up, Deb?
Kid, William Anton, Georgie have taken the lead, and Miss Ski first off the claim for Isidro Tamayo.
Make sure you put a note on the 3 horse. If the 3 horse had trouble, you know it's going to be chalk the rest of the way. I'm pretty sure. So it's not going to pay anything anyway. So we're going to get out to Santa Anita and we'll do that opener for their pick 5. So I mean, nothing's a surprise there, but second off the layoff, no, horse ran good. I hope that's not an indication of things to come. I don't think it will be. Sometimes you just have to play against chalk. All right, so let's get out to Santa Anita for their opener. Pick 5. Okay, so this is a fantastic race to open up the card at Santa Anita. $100,000 Crystal Water Stakes, 11 minutes to the race, and North Bounty Guy could be a single. The only concern I have is Acclimate will probably clear pretty easily. But the form of the 1 is tremendous right now. Won that last race so easily. So I'm kind of thinking maybe North County Guy is could be a single. The 5 horse as well, if you're going to play a vertical bet, the 5 horse Brandon the Bartender, hard knocking horse, 15 third place finishes. All right, so let's go. I'm so impressed with North County Guy that I'm just, you know what? I'm not going to be scared. Like that was my first initial thought was that the 1 horse is a single. Acclimate has a lot of speed. A few of these have some speed as well. I like Brandon the Bartender to come in second. But I just think that North County Guy is doing really, really good right now. So, you know, Pat, me either. You know, these two horses are taking so much of the win percentage, but the form of the one and the form of the two, I mean, this two could come out running second time out, dropping in class. It's just that this horse has burned so much money, you know, and this horse might run good, but it has been off since June, off a layoff. And so considering that we're singling if we can beat these horses, it might be worth trying to beat that horse. All right, so let's see what this looks like. Steve Knapp, 46-1 easy price play, Scotty long shot. Well, for sure, I was thinking about doing that as well, Bill. It seems a little weak to me. Kind of 5-3 here. All right, so that's a tough race, the more I'm looking at it. What's up, David? Six minutes to race number one. What's up, Brady? Tough races, I know. I'm struggling a little bit with this one right now. I like the one in the first leg, and I'm looking. I think Mike Pipey could get some wins today. What's up, Coach? I'm just seeing if something hits me. This horse broke bad last time out, needed that race, and was always prepped to go long. Flavian Pratt's aboard for Phil Diamato. They're hitting it like 37 or 39%. And this is about the easiest group this horse has faced. So I'm kind of thinking that the 6 horse is a single. That's where we're going to go. That's the ticket right there. $60. I don't think the 5 is necessarily a single. It could win for fun, but I mean, this horse has burned a lot of money. You see this against winners. And really, this horse won by a length and a quarter against a 20,000 maiden group. That's it. So it's got a lot to prove. And arguably, this is a tougher race than what this horse just faced. So I'm 55 years old, Randall. So you wouldn't be my grandfather, that's for sure. That would be interesting. Maybe I need to talk to my mom. Mom, is there something you want to tell me? But yeah, I like this. Oh, I love the chili peppers. That takes me back. Love Flea. Flea was a big Laker fan too. All right, we've got 3 minutes before race number 1. I'm hoping that maybe Brad fixed the upcoming races. Maybe. It looks like it might be working. We've got 7 minutes before race number 8 from Golden Gate Fields. I'm sorry, from Gulfstream Park. Okay, let's do a vertical. So we're gonna do we're going with the one. I mean, the one's doing great. Thank you, sir. The one's doing great. So we're gonna do. We're just going for the one. If it loses, don't like manage the money properly, because we're gonna have our fair share of wins. Okay, but I don't want to fear what we're doing, right? So make sure you guys are betting properly so we can keep the energy going. We don't have to win every race to win. Okay, if you want to cover the 2 as well, you can do that. I don't blame you. The horse could go gate to wire, but I think the 1 is just doing tremendous right now. Mario fits the horse well, knows it well. I like the 1, North County Guy. We'll see. I'm going to say it's going to be 1, 2. So this is what I would recommend for a trifecta. 1, 2 with 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what I would do as well is, I think the 2 is going to run. You know, the 2 is very consistent, Acclimate. I don't see the 2 not running. Non-graded stakes race, 2 is going to run. These aren't that great of horses. This is between the 1 and the 2 as far as I'm concerned. And I just hope somebody pushes the 2 some. All right, they're on the track. I'm not supposed to bet, so don't tell anybody.
It's post time for the Crystal Water Stakes at Santa Anita Park.
But
North County Guy and Acclimate, the first 2 to load.
all right, good luck, everybody.
Desmond Doss set to take up his spot.
Because every time I bet on this show, I lose my ass. But I did win yesterday. I got a lot of the money back yesterday that I lost last week. So
Brando the bartender.
I was watching Brady and Justin's show, and somebody chimed in and said, man, Scotty got his ass kicked this weekend. It's true. Last weekend.
They're in the gate.
All right.
And they're off in the
Hopefully somebody goes with the 2 and doesn't give the 2 just an easy lead. That's what I'm hoping for. Come on, 3, press.
Between them is prominent as well.
And then the 1 can sit back behind them.
Brando the bartender is guided over to the inside and is 4 lengths off the pace, being
I ain't hating that.
It's Acclimate in
I just want to see the 2 just get a breeze lead.
Second, the favorite North County Guy gets the perfect trip in third. They're followed at the rail by Brando the bartender and Irish Heatwave just outside of him. I mean,
23 and 3 is probably a little bit slow for these horses, but I mean, it's not crawling.
Third, Brando the bartender fourth, just 3 lengths off the lead, and Irish Heatwave is outside of him. Heading toward the half-mile pole in the Crystal Water Stakes, and it's Acclimate now letting it out a notch. In front of length and a half. Desmond Doss comes right back at him in second. North County Guy in the clear third. Brando the bartender just inside of him. And
you know, a good horse can usually get the position that it wants to get, right? And that's what the one did. That's when you know. So when you're watching video, you shouldn't give horses any grace for if they can't get position. That means they just weren't good enough, right? We make too many excuses for horses that lose.
Desmond Doss is in between them. Brando the bartender, Irish Heatwave, final furlong. North County Guy up to take the lead. Here's Brando the bartender coming swiftly after him. North County Guy, Brando the bartender.
Wow, this horse was running at Los Alamitos.
Horse he is. Versatile.
Wow.
Winner of the Crystal Water.
Unbelievable.
North County Guy was second. Photo between Acclimate and Desmond Doss.
I mean, no excuses for the one. Had a perfect trip. And they weren't going very fast. And that five is unbelievable. That horse was running at Los Alamitos. Incredible. How is that? Wow. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Unbelievable. I got to tell you, I did not see that coming. I did not see this horse winning that race. Race 8 at Gulfstream Park. Oh, that's good, Dave. You used the 5? Wow, nice. What up, Danny? So there is a pick 5 here at Gulfstream Park. Let's see if we can get one in. I don't know if we can.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to post.
That horse will improve second time out. See if there's a clear, there's really no clear single. So we're just going to do, we'll do a trifecta in here.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up.
So I like the 5, the Rain Man, the 6 to 5. I hate to take the favor, but the horse is tactical and doing well, been facing better horses. So I like the 5, and I think I like the one I kicking to be second. And I think the 2 or 3 will get third. All right. having this post position and having tactical speed is a really big asset for a horse. And then when you have the class as well, you hit the all, Cindy.
The first horse to go forward, Baby Brother waits his turn.
Elliot likes the 3 here. I think 3 is going to be in the money.
Waiting for the Rain Man, and from the outside, Don Fager. Don Fager from the barn of Willoughby Simpson on the outside will complete the line. It's a late pick 5 on a Saturday at Gulfstream. They're in the gate. And they're off. All the beginning. Baby Brother from up between horses. Starship Taxi alongside. Martinez riding Frank Alone away from there. He'll land third. 4 wide, the Rain Man. Then Kickin' and Don Fager. Starship Taxi with challengers on either side of him, but he's in front. Up on the outside, Frank Alone comes to call second. Backing off a bit is Baby Brother third. Kickin' slides through at the inside of the Rain Man, and Don Fager is last. Round the far turn they go. They went 22-3 for the opening quarter. Frank Alone on the outside. Starship Taxi toward the rail. Edgard Zayas in the clear and on the attack with Kickin', who's a rallying third. Barrios looking for racing room for Baby Brother as the Rain Man plots a wide course. Still many in with a chance here as they straighten for the drive. Starship Taxi has the lead. Kickin' is next. Rail might open for Baby Brother if he's quick enough to hold his ground. Down the center in the Rain Man, there's an eighth of a mile to go. Kickin', he has the lead by a length and a half. Baby Brother and on the outside, the Rain Man.
1-5-2.
Kickin' is clear, and he'll win it. Kickin' and Edgard Zayas for Victor Barboza Jr. win by 3 in the end. Second is the Rain Man. Third is Baby Brother. Frank Alone finished fourth in 104 and
1-5-2. Well, it's hard when you keep getting these seconds, but you just got to keep on pushing. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for race number 2. Yeah, nothing was a surprise there at all. 1 got a perfect trip. The 5 just wasn't good enough. I know. That's okay. So, all right. So we're going to tell a story here. So basically this horse gets second in a 48, 25,000 maiden claiming, drops into 20, and then gets fifth and now drops in for 13. I mean, those are always negative signs. So it's not that this horse couldn't win because this is a big drop, but I mean, this horse is burning money. The horse was supposed to run good off of that drop in class. Now it drops a little bit, so we'll see what happens. But this one has been running consistent 40, 38, 38, but never winning, right? So that's tough, 34%, but that one's tough. So then it's almost like reverse engineering. So I'm going to go through them, and as we look at them and don't like them, then that maybe will lead us to the horse and go, okay, well, we don't like these for these reasons. Maybe the 7 horse is what I'm thinking might be the horse. This one has no speed, likes to get up. This is the type of horse, 13-1, Scotty Longshot, you should look for third. And if the race breaks down, I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse run good. There is, well, the eight's pretty fast. I was going to say for a second there, the 7 horse. Wow. So this is a tough race. I'm not going to lie. If the 8 horse can run with the 7, no, I think the 7 horse is going to be tough. I don't know that the 8. The 8 looks somewhat fast, but I don't think the 8 is as fast as the 7 is. But I'm not going to be surprised to see this 8-horse run really good. 4-1 right now, getting bet as well. And the 2-horse, you did, huh? This is a tough race. You think the 3 is going to run better? All right, let's look at the 3. Went off at 9-1 first time out. Showed some speed early. Yeah, you know, that's actually not a bad call.
Number 1, that's my store.
3 minutes before this race here at Golden Gate Fields. All right, so you know what we'll do? Let's get out the mock race and see what we're seeing. So the mock race confirmed what the Scotty picks liked and what the win percentage is. And you know, I don't know if the 8's going to duel with the 7, but if it does, then it does set it up for the 2, for sure. I mean, the 2 does have 5 seconds and 2/3 in 9 tries, to be fair to the 2. And probably has had to be too close to the pace. Probably wants to come from behind. Starting to like the 2 some. Sweet Topper, the 5, the Scotty long shot. Two 7 ice cold. What's up, Tyler? You have the 4, 5, and 7 to close out. Well, we'll look at that in a second here after the Golden Gate race. You know, there's nothing wrong with the 1 as well. This is a tough race, as you can tell. But the 1 horse offers some value. If that horse can run, maybe the horse didn't like going 8 furlongs. Let's look at the GSR Plus. Oh, see, this horse looks like a sprinter. I just, you know, the 7 could go gate to wire, but if the 8 presses, and look at the 7, but I think it was a harder field, had a 2.5 length lead before losing last time out. These types of horses are just really scary to back. Good luck, Danny. Ice cold for Cindy. I'm still going to recommend this as a pick 4. It's $6. You could do it multiple times.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 2. We kick off the early pick 4 here, folks.
I'm leaning towards the
That's
2 and the
my
5. I
story.
would definitely cover
Inside
the
post,
2
first
horse,
one to come up.
and I would put the Scotty
Stand
long
in
shot in
your
there
love,
somewhere as
post
well.
position 2.
But I'm hoping the 8 duels with
Sweet
the
Topper, post 5.
with the
Stand
7.
in your love. Southern Venture. 2 back, Chief Desanye. And Watch the Fed to the outside post. Here's Watch the Fed, about to come up.
All right, good luck, you guys.
We're ready to go. And we're
Ooh,
off.
7
Chief
broke bad.
Desanya, the big favorite, was off last, broke slowly, and is out of it in the early part of the race here, well behind. So usually she's on the lead, and today she'll have to come from off of it. In the meantime, up top, it's Southern Venture showing the way narrowly. Watch the Fed. They're on the outside to engage, and they open up 2.5 on Sweet Topper, who's in 3rd. Chief Desanya is in the 4th position. At the back of the pack, though, with Stand in Your Love, and that's my story inside of that duo. Into the far turn, and a battle ensues on the lead. Watch the Fed. The Southern California shipper has her head in front of Southern Venture under a hard ride inside of her. They lead by a length and a quarter. Sweet Topper closer in 3rd, being sent along by Maldonado. Stand in Your Love is trying to close in from the back of the pack, 2.5 behind, and Chief Desanya is 4 deep off the turn. Not a desirable trip for her, trying to rally on the far outside down the lane. Watch the Fed is the leader. Chief Desanya is coming on the outside with a determined effort. Chief Desanya, Watch the Fed, those 2 in contention for the win, and Watch the Fed digs in up top. Watch the Fed and Kyle Frey all the way to win it by 2. Chief Desanya better than
8-7-5. Really no excuse for the 2 at all. And I'll tell you, they went pretty fast. So I didn't really see any excuse for the 2 at all. All right, as far as Pimlico goes, race number 8. They're going into the gate. Tyler's got the 4, 5, and 7.
Off of the Henry S. Clark Stakes. Clean beginning, and Papal Law is going to show that early speed.
All right, so we're just rooting for Tyler.
Outside, storming forward, and Dinar's in between horses are 2. And Duck Boy, Game Boy running in.
Nice, David.
Settle on the outside as they push by us now. The inside is Pixelate, who's racing along in 5th position, just 5 lengths off the early speed as they go around. That first turn around 91 Assault, ground saving there. About 7 off the lead. That's back to the Dreams of Tomorrow and Corelli. And trailing the field is Eons. Eons has to run on from last now, about 14 lengths off the lead. 23 points.
Maybe that's good luck, Randall.
Set by Papal Law. Pushed along by Ballaruck to the outside. Dinar's in 3rd position, and Pixelate's been guided out of the clear in 4th, just 3 lengths off the lead. Length and a half more. Duck Boy, 91 Assault, saving ground.
5's got a lot of horse at the rail, Tyler.
Slips to the back of the pack, passed by
And they're going decent. 47 and 3 is not exactly slow.
And so it is. Papal Law in front from Ballaruck, and Pixelate with every chance to roll from there. In 3rd position, 3 to close in, clearly in 3rd now. Dinar under severe pressure to stay pace there in 4th. 91.
7's got horse if he can get through, but he's got the 6 right in front of him.
Is next, and then it's Dreams of Tomorrow outside. They're into the stretch.
Never a good place to be behind a wall of horses.
Pixelate set down to the center of the course. Corelli is next, and 91 Assault trying to chime in for a share. 2 extreme outside.
1 on the outside. Come on.
Surgeon coming off for a little bit more. Pixelate, Corelli.
Come on, 4. Hang in there.
Pixelate and Corelli. Corelli outside.
Hang in there.
Corelli, Pixelate, photo finish in the Henry S. Clark. Corelli, Pixelate, Dreams.
I don't think you got the head bob there, Tyler.
And then last came Eons, followed by 91 Assault.
Thanks, Randall. All right, let's see. I don't think you got the head bob there, but let's take a look. Ford really tried hard.
Photo finish. Pixelate in the Godolphin blue. Augustin green and white. White face of Corelli. Down to a photo.
I mean, you got a really good head bob, but I think the 1's head was always in front. I really do. But We're rooting for you, Tyler. Are they coming onto the track for the second at Santa Anita? 14875 over at Pimlico. Sorry, Tyler. All right. So I got an old note here, which I don't need. Ed Caddy. Very fast, which we already know that. I mean, so not surprisingly, the five's gonna get the action. So let's look at a trifecta here for, let's do $8. Average SOR 56 on press briefing. So Scotty Longshot. EE morning line's pretty good. I'm sorry, 9-1, not good. Big drop, gets the bug, Alexis Centennial. And, but form seems off, but the horse is off of a layoff. So been off since October. You know, this is what I see. I don't know what you guys see, but this is what I see. If the 5 is vulnerable, and I think it is, and you eliminate the 5, that's what you're looking at, right? So it's really tough. So let's say anybody have a take? Zorich, the 6 horse. You know, I always look for horses that have momentum as well. 6 horse definitely doesn't have any momentum. 7-2 on the morning line, currently 9-1. I don't like the 6. Crooked Finger, 39-1 in that last race against Tupper. Prior to that, only faced 4 other horses, got third by 9. That was probably a similar group. Top pick, though. Mike, you like the 2? 3 horse Western Rule, facing an open company, 32,000 last time out, but was bet a little bit, but didn't get bet on. Has been off since February. Not getting any love. Yeah, the 2 is dropping. No, that's true. Didn't like the 8 furlongs on the turf. Showed a little bit of speed before stopping, so we can throw that out. 3 races back, went 8 furlongs. Showed some speed against better, and now drops here. Yeah, I mean, probably of all the horses in this race, the 2 would be the one I like the most. You know, a lot of people don't like betting these horses that are running around the hook over at Los Alamitos at night, but these horses often do very well. And this horse has very good form. And you know the horse is fast. 8-1 on the morning line, currently 7-2. The EE morning line was 5-1. So I'm not going to be surprised by this horse running really good. Off the layoff, the Scotty Longshot. I mean, this is an easier group. But if you really look at this horse's best, right? This horse won against a 40 group. Best. Gate to wire. Has done nothing since. So although the horse might be working well, the only thing you really have to give this horse is a 10-pound bug break. and it's a Scotty long shot. So, I mean, maybe in a weak field, maybe the one can run. I'm leaning more towards the one horse being in the money. I mean, because the 4 is fast. Is the 1 faster than the 4? I don't think so. This horse is very fast as well, Western Rule. So bumped here. 7 furlongs last time out against similar horses.
Indicating that he
So the 1 is fast. So I'm guessing, well, which would hurt the 4. Based on just running that mock race, I'm guessing with Centennial board, they're planning on, and if the horse is working good, they're planning on just going straight to the lead. So maybe this horse is that fast. Maybe. If the 4 goes, I can't imagine Fuentes isn't going with this horse. You know, you can't say the 3 can't run well here either. That's a pretty nice work for the 2. Drop. You know, I had a feeling that Mike Pipey might be good today. So I'm more leaning towards the 2. The horse I like the least is the 6. And if the horse wins, then I know that maybe I'm in trouble today. I'm not even ruling out the 3 horse because, I mean, this horse is dropping in class off of a layoff. I mean, maybe Hector Palma has this horse going well right now. The horse is tactical. I mean, this 3 could run well.
Less than a minute as the field is coming to the gate now.
I'm going to do a 2, 3, 5 exacta box. You know, at the end of the day, and I hate when I disagree with the system, right? Because more often than not, I'm going to probably be wrong. I prefer when I agree with the system. And the more I look at this race, I mean, just by default, the 5 could win this race, and the 5's even money.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate, loading in for race.
I mean, this is not a strong field. The 1 and 4 and 6 are not strong, which leaves me with the 2, 3, and 5. All right. Frank Marimani, good luck, everybody. I expect to see the 1 and 4 dueling. And 4 broke in the air.
Quick start for 3 Archbay Mafia. Zorich on the far outside. Here's Press Briefing sprinting through on the rail. And Press Briefing is now vying for the early lead. Western Rule is in the mix early, as is Crooked Finger Ray. 3 Archbay Mafia backs off the pace and is now about 4 lengths off the leaders. Another length and a half to Zorich. Western Rule between horses has a very narrow lead. Ed Gaddy up alongside. And down at the rail, Press Briefing. A length and a half back to Crooked Finger Ray in fourth. They're followed by 3 Archbay Mafia and Zorich. It's Ed Gaddy on the outside. At the rail, Press Briefing coming back for more. And Press Briefing now takes the lead and spurts clear. Crooked Finger Ray moving up on the outside to claim second. Western Rule inside of him. Then Ed Gaddy. They're followed by 3 Archbay Mafia heading to the 8th pole. And Press Briefing, full run, has it by 3 lengths. Crooked Finger Ray chasing gamely. These are the two. It's Press Briefing or Crooked Finger Ray. Crooked Finger Ray within a length of Press Briefing. Press Briefing, Crooked Finger Ray surging. Crooked Finger Ray on the outside gets up. In a long drive over Press Briefing.
2-1-5.
3 Archbay Mafia third. Long way back to Western Rule.
2-1-5. And you got 3-1 on that too, which is insane. Yeah, it came in 2-1-5. All right, let's get out to the 9th race from Gulfstream Park. So is my friend's horse, John Graneri, who owns Imaginary Stables. And this horse, I think this horse looks pretty good. Going to have to improve. Has a low win percentage, but this is not the worst looking long shot in the world. So maybe include that horse somewhere. Turn it on. No excuses in this race. Then went up in class and then dropped down to 56 and ran third and broke 6th from the rail. And now drops even more. We're getting an easier field here anyways. And I think the one horse, Turn It On, is live. My Destiny, the Scotty long shot. It's a very fast horse. This is a talented horse as well. Not going to be surprised by good effort. Beauty Queen. All right, let's see how to play this. This horse just has such really good form, lightly raced, but these connections just don't win very often. This is a big move up for this horse. That's an easy throw out for me. Okay. So John's horse really doesn't have any turf breeding, but I like its style. Go get it, Cindy. Go get it. So this horse facing winners for the first time, Choose to Be Happy, and you can see immediately when dropped in class, this horse ran good. This still might be asking, this horse does not have to win. The one horse been facing way better horses, broke from the rail last time out and broke 6th. And Beauty Queen, second off the layoff, only lost by 3 lengths. I like Beauty Queen. I like the 3 horse to win the race. Believe it or not, I like the 3-4. I like the Scotty long shot a bit, but I think the 3 horse Beauty Queen could be the horse to beat. And playing a vertical, maybe I would just do that. Maybe I'd do that for a trifecta. 3-4 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8 with 2, 7, 8. But I really do like the 3 actually.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the late pick 4.
Two, 4, 5, 7, 8 in the pick 6. All right, good luck. Good luck to Cindy as well. John, you singled the 8 here at where? At Gulfstream Park.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 9, the Harold Anderson Memorial Race. 5 furlongs on the turf. 8-5 favorite is number 8, Choose to Be Happy. Victor LeBron riding for Eddie Plesa Jr.
Three looks fantastic.
Into the gate goes Alta Velocita with Beauty Queen, the next one to go up.
You know, the 8 looks good on paper, has a good number. It's just that I'm not really a fan of maidens against winners first time out. Usually, they don't win often.
Calypso, Choose to Be Happy, draw on the outside.
And I don't like the post, but we'll see.
From the outside, Choose to Be Happy. Victor LeBron for Eddie Plesa Jr. to the outside gate.
Beautiful looking gray. They're in race number 9 from Gulfstream Park. Good luck, everybody.
Locked in, all set for the late pick 4. They're up. From between horses, My Destiny away quickly. Turn it on, driving through at the rail. Away in third and Queen Calypso. Down at the rail goes Beauty Queen. Race favorite Choose to Be Happy is going to have to work over. She's third last, well out in the clear. Then Beauty Boss and Alta Velocita. Past the half mile and moving to the far turn with rail position and the lead. It's Turn It On. On top 3/4 of a length. My Destiny is there second toward the rail. Beauty Queen takes over third. Queen Calypso is now fourth. Up on the outside, it's the gray Choose to Be Happy, trying to rally well wide on the course. Alta Velocita second last. The trailer is Beauty Boss. The leader is Turn It On. Turn It On to the top of the stretch, leads, but My Destiny comes to call on the outside. Into the clear comes Beauty Queen. Calypso Queen floats out, Choose to Be Happy. That seals her fate with an 1/8 of a mile to go. My Destiny has the lead and starts to edge clear. Turn It On is there second. Choose to Be Happy trying to squander a slice. Then Beauty Boss. Final 16th of a mile.
Scotty Longshot getting the win.
My Destiny and Edwin Gonzalez will win it. Choose to Be Happy overcomes a tough trip to be second ahead of Beauty Boss third in 55-3.
4863. Oh, thanks, John. Well, the 8 ran good. First time against winners. It wasn't a bad effort by the 8. I did not see the 6 horse, but it had a decent win percentage, but it was moving up in class. And unfortunately, the three had no excuses, had a perfect trip. 4 ran good. If the 3 would have done its job, it would have been even better, but just didn't run. But the 4 horse ran huge. So look at the morning line here, the E morning line. 7-2. Brad, no. I mean, the horse was 6-1 on the morning line, Brad, but no, it's definitely definitely not. But it's the Scotty long shot. I mean, it chose a horse that got bet down, Brad, right? So I'm not covering. We're only covering. Sorry, we're only covering the Stronach tracks. So yeah, it was 6-1 on the morning line, got bet down. For me, probably a long shot would be 5-1 or above, 6-1 or above. All right. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. What'd you get, Fred? I mean, the system, it looks for horses 6-1 or above. That's the Scotty long shot algorithm does. So, I mean, it can't control what people bet in it, right? So, but it on the morning line, 6-1 or above is what it chooses, what it looks for. What'd you hit, Fred?
You said
Let's hear what Matt has to say.
she just wasn't quite good enough to beat Fabriana, who likes Golden Gate Fields, turf and synthetic, and she's got back class. Fabriana, if she were in this race, she'd be 1-5. So if Side Effect runs back to that last race, then I'm expecting her to visit the winner's circle today. But the pace is surely a little bit different. They went 23-4, 49-2, really slowed things down that second quarter mile last race. This time around, I think they're going to be moving right along the whole way around. Looking for runners off the pace, you mentioned Zoe with Billy Anton Georgie in the first race there after the first race, Music Babe for Isidro Tamayo. She was coming off a long layoff last time out and was dropping significantly in class and didn't run as.
All right, so Matt likes Side Effect if the horse runs back to this effort. So broke from the rail last time out, showed some speed, ran good. That was a 56 group. I mean, this is a very similar group. This horse is going to show some speed. You like the 8 horse live? Let's see here. Good turf breeding. Not going to argue with you about that one. And let's see. Yeah, it's not the worst call in the world, to be honest with you. Premier Lady. This one's going to show speed, but I don't see this horse winning. The E morning line on this horse is 9-2 on the one real keeper. And this is a tough one for people to see. Horse has only been on turf one time. This horse might run very well. Has a good number. 4 horses taking money. Broke 9th in this race here. Second off the layoff. E morning line's 9-1. I don't like that. Man, you guys are all playing long shots. This 9 horse, Elliott, got 1 third-place finish against 4 other horses. Other than that, this horse has not run a lick. And this is a 54 group. I don't see it, but anything can happen with a horse getting into the money late. I know you're talking about underneath, but I don't even know about underneath. I think the 8 horse is more likely to get in, or the 4
And the red
underneath.
light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners are making their way.
I think the race is. I really do think the race is between the 1 and the 7 and the 2. The Scotty Longshot is very live here. They both come out of the same race. I'm expecting to see more speed in here. That's gonna help the 2. And the 1 might improve on the turf here. Has decent breeding, and I really do like the 8 some as well.
The first one
8 has a lot of turf breeding, but seems a little light on the class.
Music Babe, post position at number 4.
I'm going to say 2-7, 7-2. In a very tough race.
Side Effect, post 7. Hal's Buddy, post position number 2 is coming up. Premier Lady, post position at number 3, 2 back. Avalon Ride, 2 post position at number 8. And then to the outside post, Northern Rose to round out the group. We're ready to go. Real Keeper, the 1 in the starting gate, acting up a little bit. Kyle Frey hopping off. Now he's going to hop back aboard here. Looks like we're all set, and they're off. And a slow start for Hal's Buddy. Good beginning from Premier Lady. And Real Keeper, who takes a hold, is back at second. Premier Lady strides out, opens up the lead to a length and a half. Side Effect wants to go. Real Keeper in a tough spot there between horses. Was between them, had to slam on the brakes as they hit the clubhouse turn. Premier Lady has the lead, opens up 2 on Side Effect. Real Keeper stalking the pace in the 3rd spot. Moving right along here. Northern Rose in the 4th position with Hal's Buddy. Then comes Avalon Ride, second to last. 3 lengths clear of Music Babe as they make their way onto the backside. It's the pacemaker, Premier Lady, at 18-1 on the lead in the green jacket. A length and a half clears. Side Effect, the big favorite, stalking in second. 2 back to Real Keeper. Then Northern Rose. Hal's Buddy stays on the fence. Avalon Ride still second to last. And the trailer, Music Babe, will have to pass them all in a half mile. She's 10 lengths behind the front runner, Premier Lady, who approaches the far turn, a length on top. Side Effect, stalking, absolutely no excuses for her. Real Keeper broke from the rail. She's in the 3 path, in the far turn, run in the clear, under a little pressure. Hal's Buddy slips inside of her. Northern Rose is 3 deep, and Side Effect, the big favorite, easily passes Premier Lady, who's out of gas with a quarter mile to go, and Side Effect is cruising. Side Effect, 3-4 lengths clear coming off the turn. Hal's Buddy has made her way into the 2nd spot. Music Babe from last trying to pick up pieces, but with a furlong to go, Side Effect is 7 lengths ahead, just drifted in a little bit there, but she's well clear. And Side Effect, Evan Roman just asking her to keep going at this point, and she will. Side Effect at 4-5 is advertised. She won it.
7-4-2.
Music Babe gets second. Hal's Buddy third.
2 stumbled to the start.
Ride completes the superfecta, and Northern
Of course
Rose
it did.
fifth.
Set went off at 4-5. Looked tough in here. 7-4-2. Music Babe ran good. Good call on that 4. It was a bad stumble for the 2. All right, they're going into the gate here at Pimlico for race number 9. Wow, that's a big race by the 7 last time out. I mean, 7 looks awfully tough. And 6 should stretch out fine. I think the 6 is a good long shot, but 7 looks awfully tough.
Any mistakes? Exigent Little Stitious on the outside. Hybrid Eclipse fires up, and Moonsafe is long shot up on the inside, is tugging along and going to lead now. So Moonsafe into the turn from Hybrid Eclipse is back second spot, just a leg behind. And Olivia of the Desert, ground saving there in hand. Meantime, Exigent is out in the clear, and Exigent now moves second on the outside. Here's Little Stitious, well settled early, and trailing the field is Miss Leslie in the back of the pack, only 5.5 lengths off the pace of Moonsafe. Moonsafe at a 24.59 opening quarter mile on the Weber City Miss, leads at a half length from Exigent second, then a break of 2 lengths. Hybrid Eclipse is third, just outside of Olivia at the Desert, who's at the inside. Then it's Little Stitious, who's got a half dozen to make up now, and Miss Leslie trailing the field. Moonsafe, Exigent continuing 1-2 through a half mile and 48.59, and the gap 2 still Hybrid Eclipse is in third. Olivia of the Desert on the inside, traveling in the 4th spot. Little Stitious still about 5 off the lead, trying to rally now. And trailing the field is Miss Leslie as they roll into the far turn. Moonsafe just holding Exigent by a neck. Little Stitious under a drive is Hybrid Eclipse back and forth in between horses. Olivia of the Desert saves ground, and Miss Leslie trailing the field. A quarter to go at Pimlico, and Moonsafe speed taking him a long way. Moonsafe still there. Moonsafe from Exigent. Moonsafe now by 2.5 lengths. Exigent, Little Stitious. The inside is Olivia of the Desert. She's grinding out the center of the track. Miss Leslie is coming with a nice run too. Miss Leslie, Olivia of the Desert. Moonsafe trying to hold safe, but back in third, a 16th of a mile to go. Miss Leslie to take the Weber City Miss to win it by 2.
All right, let's get serious.
Third, Exigent, and Moonsafe.
Got my coffee. Let's get out to Santa Anita for their 3rd race. What'd you get, Anthony? That was the Scotty long shot? Yep, Miss Leslie. 9-1. Wow. Okay, we got a 2-5 favorite right now in Steel Road, who's been off since June. I mean, the horse is training lights out. And they get the 6-month exception. So you can see this horse isn't in for a tag. They're protecting this horse. These are tremendous works. They really are. I'm not a big daily double fan. Paul Aguirre takes over for this horse. Paul's a good trainer. Hitting it. He's having a good year. 18%. Good for Paul. I mean, this horse is 48%. Hard to ignore that. Richard Mandela is the trainer of the sport. Interesting, isn't it? It's not a new trainer to the horse. So he sends the horse up for $25,000 claiming up to Golden Gate, then comes back down here, protects the horse. The horse is working like a champ. It's interesting. By Candy Ride, 1-5 right now. I mean, based on the win percentages, I mean, you don't need me. So Chris is saying this Sabuda might be a horse to look for. I'm just pacing myself. We've got 7 hours. So I'm just pacing myself, and we'll get there. Be patient. I don't want to just throw horses out. That's just, I want to really hopefully you guys see that. I'm not gonna, if the race seems tough to me, it's just tough. But I want to be able to give you guys stuff that I really do see. I hope you can appreciate that. I mean, the 3-horse. Remember, I told you I love when I can agree with the system. Then I'm deadly. I'm just not the 3 is not a type of horse that I play, but he's 48%. I think but the system is saying that the 1 and the 2 are 4% and 3% respectively. Okay, and this horse can improve second time out on the drop. And the 1 horse might do well here for Cesar de Alba. Cesar Ortega's riding. I mean, I want to say this. There's just so much money on the 4. I'm guessing the 4 is extremely live, right? So I don't think we bet against the 4, just based on the action. Let's look at the horses on the track and see what they look like. I mean, 3 looks fine. I mean, it's only 4 horses, so we've got a lot of races to play today, so pace yourselves. We'll get our fair share of wins, and we'll put them back to back, and I guarantee you that will happen. So let's just don't shoot your wad early. Four looks fit and ready to go, but I wouldn't be. That doesn't surprise me with Dick Mandela. Wow, that's awesome. Love that picture, by the way, too. All right, they're going into the gate. I mean, I'm going to say the 4 is the horse to beat. A 3 looks pretty good on the track. I'm not going to lie. So, I mean, on a $24 ticket, that's insane.
Post time for the third.
4 looks great. You know, probably take the numbers, 4,
The
3.
last one to load is Steel Road.
Not going to pay anything. Probably $1.50 or something like that. I mean, it's not going to pay anything.
And they're off.
4 broke bad.
Nazar is going out for the early lead, joined by Stir the Pot. Those 2 bad strides in the opening furlong. Steel Road is clear cut into third, and then Very Irish at the rail. Stir the Pot narrowly. Nazar about a head back second, a length and a half to Steel Road. And then it's Very Irish who has 3 to make up. They're heading to the 3/8 pole, and Stir the Pot goes on. Tackled now by heavily favored Steel Road. These 2 go past the 3/8 together, and Steel Road has that chestnut head in front. 3 lengths back to Nazar in third.
3 just took an awkward
Very
step.
Irish on the outside. Steel Road, Stir the Pot, keeping pace just a half length back. 3.5 more.
For
Nazar,
sure, John.
Then Very Irish, who's very wide. They're at the top of the stretch, and Steel Road is the leader. Just cruises to the 8th pole, waves goodbye to the field. Stir the Pot trying to hold second. Very Irish closing belatedly and now posing a threat for the second spot. But a no doubt about it win for Steel Road. Steel Road. The brakes are on, and he still airs it out by about 7. Second goes to Very Irish.
4-1-3.
Followed by Nazar.
Four, 1, 3. You know, I'm like I said, I'm not a fan of horses like the 3 at all. Stir the Pot. One got up for second, and we talked about this horse, right? So that's why I was hesitating. 4 did win easily. I mean, it's 1 to 5. 2 to 5. I don't think anybody's surprised about that, but yeah, did win easily. All right, we got Gulfstream Park race number 10 coming up in 5 minutes. 12 races today. This is great. I love it. Gives us plenty to do. Paid workout. You won't see that horse in the claimer next time out. I can tell you that. That horse broke slow as well. So how about this? 10 to 1 in the morning line, the 5 horse, Classy Beast. What's interesting about this is has a low win percentage, but the EE morning line is 7 to 2 on the horse, and the horse is 13 to 1 right now. Why? Let's see if we can dissect this and figure this out. Won by 8 lengths, 2 back, going 5.5 furlongs here. Never been 8 furlongs. Bred to go 8 furlongs. And many of these sprinters can get the 1-turn mile here at Gulfstream Park. It looks like the 8 post is really difficult over at Gulfstream. As you're dueling and you're outside, I'm leaning more towards forgiving that effort. Now, I'm not saying the 5 is going to win. I don't necessarily love this horse, but I would throw out the last effort. And that was also against a 54 group and dueled. And this horse could go gate to wire here. There's not, or doesn't appear anyways, to be a lot of speed. The only horse that's somewhat fast is this one. And the 5's sitting on the outside of that horse, and that horse might not go. That was a wet, fast track. It never showed speed before that. So the 5 could go gate to wire. Not going to be surprised. You know, I don't know what to make of this particular horse because, I mean, he just beat a non-winners of 2 lifetime field. This horse beat a non-winners of 2 lifetime field. This one just did. So you're dealing with essentially a bunch of horses that have never won 3 races. That's what you're dealing with right here. Okay, that's what I'm guessing this is going to say. Yeah, which have never won 3 races. What's up, Colin? So what's interesting is the 1 and 8 faced each other on 311. And the 1 was 70 cents on the dollar. And the 8 comes right back to win by 5 lengths, proving that race might have been good. Makes me like the 1 that much more. And the 8's not getting any love at all, or the 5, excuse me. And the 8's getting bet off that last effort, and all that happened last time out was the 1 faced too tough a competition. I also don't give that much credit to this 4-horse that last race because it was a wet, fast track. I think the 6-horse, the Scotty Longshot, is very interesting. What threw me off is the horse didn't run very good, going 8 furlongs against a 42 SOR, and then comes over and wins pretty handily against a 52 group. Paco Lopez aboard. I think the Scotty Longshot is live. I like, in some form or another, I like the 168. I don't love the 5. He's just too dead on the board for me. It's really interesting that the algorithm chose this horse and the EE morning line is low. So I could have that wrong. Again, I hope it's not going to be one of those days where I'm just disagreeing with the algorithm, because when you're having that day, it makes it tough because you're trying to compete with a machine, right? I want to kind of add to what it's giving me. So I guess if I was doing that in the trifecta here, let's see what it gives. 1, 5, and 6. I would add the 8, regenerate. And I would have to put the 8 in the second spot. Now it's keying the 8 in the third. So now I just did too much to it. I'm going to throw out the 5 in the first spot. For sure, I like a 1-8 exacta box. What am I down to? Am I out? I'm out. Well.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10. It is the first leg.
Well, the 2 horses I like the most are the 1 and the 6. But I don't like the post of the 8, especially the fact with this horse not having any speed. So I'm leaning against this 8-5 favorite on the win. So I'm going to do this and regenerate. 1-6 with 1-5-6-8 with 4-6-8. Good luck, you guys.
Rain, Nationalist, the Last two to move in line. Miguel Vasquez on Rain for Walder Racing. Nationalist Edgard Zayas for Jorge Delgado will complete the line. In the gate. And they're up. Good beginning for Nationalist. Sent through at the fence. Amolga is going to be used hard to try to get the lead. Classy Beast will have something to say about that. And Rain's in the clear on the outside. Between Horses and Leilani, then Simple Story and Cat's J&J. Taken back to last is Nationalist. She'll do her best running later as they link up with the main course. From the rail, Amolga puts a neck in front. Classy Beast alongside second. Vasquez has hold of Rain. Third on the flank of the top two. Back to fourth and Leilani with Catch J&J improving with an inside lane. Then Simple Story and Nationalist. 5/8 left to run. Amolga has the lead, but Classy Beast is making her earn it. She's right up alongside in second. Rain is a tugging third at this stage with Catch J&J at the rail fourth. Edgard Zayas starts to make some decisions for Nationalist. She's creeping closer. She went by both Leilani and Simple Story, who's now last of all. Around the floor turn they go. It's Classy Beast trying to get Amolga 3 wide. Rain. Nationalist has had a perfect run of it. If she continues with this momentum, she'll be double tough. Fourth behind the speed. Catch J&J not gaining. Then Leilani. At the back is Simple Story. And Nationalist needs room. Zaya sees an opening. He'll take it. And here she comes. Here's Nationalist to challenge Rain, who just took the lead well 3 wide. These two have kicked on from Amolga, who's a softened up third. And Nationalist is in front. Rain on the outside is going to try to
huge
hold
effort by the 8.
Catch J&J
No excuses for the 5.
The furlong, the trip was perfect. The run was great. And Nationalist has it all.
The winning move was send that horse to the rail. Really smart move. It's going to come in.
They'll win and win widening in the end by 5 lengths. Catch J&J up for the second spot. Third was Amolga. Back to fourth was Rain.
Zayas did a really good job there. Yeah, he did a really good job taking that horse to the rail. That was really good. Not a lot of horses will win from that post over there. But look, the horse did win from the 8 post here as well. So, yeah, this horse is liking the 1-turn mile and doing very well right now. That was actually bad handicapping on my side. Yeah, good call. And 13. All right, we got to get to Golden Gate, but no, I think you have the horses. I think you have the horses. I mean, probably my cover bet would be the 5-horse Trinket Toast. I kind of like that horse a little bit. I don't like the 11 post, so would be the 5. Maybe put a win bet on the 5. Okay. Golden Gate race number 4. I mean, I like Nobu the best because I thought that Exquisite Lady was a horse that has burnt some money, and I wasn't sure what to make of that drop. But I mean, it's the 3's live, okay? So you just have to bet it right. But I think the 6 might be better. Plus, the last couple of weekends we've been talking about these horses coming in from Santa Anita, how well they've been running. So I think we just have to figure out how to bet it.
Look at this.
You like the 3, oldie? What do you like about the 3? The 5-horse has a really good GSR. Did you guys see this? No, not G. What did I put? Not the GSR. Oh, okay. What I meant was, you see here, first of all, the horse stumbled last time out. And I got a note to throw the horse out. That was a 42 GSR going 8 furlongs on the dirt at Santa Anita. And the horse went off at 5-1 and now goes from a 42 to a 56. So that's a 14-point jump. So I thought maybe the 5 horse would be a horse for a price. And the E morning line 6-1 as well. But the horse looks so bad on paper. But the race before that, 2 back, that wasn't bad. So I thought maybe this 5 horse might outrun those odds. So take a look there. The 3 did. Was finishing against a 42 group, no doubt. I'll tell you one thing. There's something interesting about this one. I'm guessing this one might be able to run. Look at this gate work right here. 13 of 77. What's up, Tony? 13 of 77. Good connections. Watch out for the 1. This horse had an easy lead and then just stopped in that 4-3 race. And it's one of the reasons, well, the horse was 49-1 and had an easy lead. And this one could barely catch the horse, the 3. I don't know. It makes me like the 6 even more. I don't think I like that 4-3 race. And this horse, I don't like the horse. So for me, in order, 6-1-5. 6-1-5. No, you probably saved money. Been not having like great racing luck yet, but it's early. So maybe a bet.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field as the runners are making their way to the gate for race number 4, ladies and gentlemen. A maiden special weight, and they're going the distance of 6 furlongs today.
Randall, you got a lot of time on your hands. She was a private tutor, huh?
Even money for number 6,
That's cute.
Nobu.
That's the type of joke that my mom would tell.
Callahan entrant.
It's all making sense now. Cindy likes 1 and 6 on top. I'm not going to disagree with you. I think this 5 horse might run good.
Life in Paradise to pose position number 2, the first one to come out.
We'll see. I don't like the 3. I don't like the race it comes out of because the 4 comes out of the same race, and this horse looks horrible. So, you know, I'm just off of that alone. I'm going to try to beat the 3, but the 3 is the top Scotty pick. You see them? You're seeing a pattern here today. Hopefully this changes, but we'll see. I think the 1's going to come out running, but I think the 6 could get the lead. We'll see.
Beauty in the Sky to pose position number 4, and then
we'll see if the 5 runs good.
Is an Adventure. Beauty in the Sky, waiting for her to load it. Tis an Adventure, 1 bet. Tis an Adventure up to the gate.
John, I'm actually hosting a Kentucky Derby party.
Spec barn.
So
Tis an Adventure.
I won't be doing a Derby show. Well, we might be doing a Derby show with Justin and Brady. So we might do that, but not on Kentucky Derby Day, because I'm hosting a Kentucky Derby party down in San Diego.
We're ready to go. And
one broke beautifully. You don't see first-time starters break that good all the time, so broke really good.
The Sky is naturally quicker. Beauty in the Sky.
4 horses getting strangled.
Front end, tugging very hard for Giovanni Franco. And Tis an Adventure. She's going to stride out and take a narrow lead here. Beauty in the Sky moving.
4 is toast.
Nobu, perfect.
6 is just sitting chilly.
She's in third off
easy.
the top pair.
No matter how good the 1 is, the 1's better than 4 for sure.
Inside second to last, and a length and a half to Jackson's tour guide, who's
What's up,
trailing
Frank?
as a compact group hits the far turn. Beauty in the Sky naturally quick. Tis an Adventure there in the career debut, and those two round the far turn together. Nobu, no excuses, creeping in a half length back as they round the turn. Nobu, a threatening presence now, a length to Exquisite Legacy. 4th, Niggled Along, Life in Paradise under heavy pressure, and Jackson's tour guide drops out of it, top of the lane. On the inside, Tis an Adventure trying to hang tough. Beauty in the Sky can't quite keep up. Nobu on the far outside trying to roll, but Tis an Adventure keeps going strong inside the final furlong. Tis an Adventure, the daughter of Tis now, puts 2 lengths on Exquisite Legacy, and Nobu, who is beaten. Tis an Adventure in the career debut has won it by 2 lengths in gate to wire fashion under Frank Alvarado.
It's not a black tie, but it's dressy.
Nobu 3rd, Beauty in the Sky 4th.
It's going to be 300 horse players there. 1, 3. 6 had a perfect trip and disappointed. I would put a note on that. Absolutely put a note on that. No perfect trip. Five didn't run a lick. Well, hey, we caught the first-time starter at least, right?
Number 1, Tis an Adventure was first.
Tis an Adventure. All right.
Exquisite Legacy.
So we get to finally play a race over at Pimlico. Don't forget, money back special here applies. Take a horse. What we'll do is we'll take a horse to win, and if the horse doesn't win, this is on Xpressbet. You have to opt in. If the horse does not win but gets 2nd or 3rd, you win. So let's find that horse. That'll be fun. Race number 10 at Pimlico. Ton of races today. All right, so who's most likely to win? What do you guys think? Numbers are really competitive. Let's look at the top GSR. Went 9 furlongs over at Aqueduct and won that race, then goes off at 52-1 in a grade 3. I just love when these trainers, their horse wins a maiden race, and all of a sudden they have the next Kentucky Derby winner. Broke 8, 52-1, was never going to beat that field. Now it's in a non-graded stakes race, and that might even be too tough. We'll see. The 8 horse, I mean, this is a non-graded stakes winner. 2 back at Laurel. So at home. Needs the lead. Let's see how much speed is in here. No speed. There's speed there. There's a lot of speed right there. I'd be shocked if this horse doesn't try to go to the lead. This one's trying to go to the lead. So now we're looking at pace. That helps the 4. 3 horse. This 3 horse has got a little something, something. Did I say something, something? It's got a little something, something. Lightly raced here, like not getting it done, not facing a ton of horses. It doesn't really get the 2 horse doesn't get the blood flowing that good. You know what I mean? 3 is interesting. 4 is going to get the setup. 7 horse, going to be near a fast pace. Dueled. This is another one that's going to be near a fast pace. I'm not liking the favorites right now. This horse might be a late running sprinter. I don't like the Scotty Longshot either. No, I definitely don't like the 6. I I like the 3 Royal Number. Tis mandate. Ken is calling his shot. All right, Ken. Let's see what you got. Broke 8, 2 back, going 7 furlongs in a non-graded stakes race. Step slow, 5 wide, ran good, not bad. Then went 8 furlongs last time, off slow, 4 wide, got a second place finish, but that and broke slow again. So it's a slow breaker, and only faced 4 other horses. It was a tough group of 4 other horses, though, for sure. Oldie says it's going to be a perfect setup for this one. And it's a Scotty long shot, so I can't argue with Oldie. I'm just going to say, Oldie, I think this is a late running sprinter. Let's see what the GSR says. It's not definitive. It's not definitive. But 9 furlongs is not even close to its strongest distance. So it's one of those races. There they go.
His mandate. Beat slow to begin there. May the horse be with you. The outside, Shackle Love and Accelerator away running third up close. And the outside is Zertz, who's just taken 4th now. Hello, Hot Rod races 5th early on. A gap of 2.
The fact that the 1 is that close tells you that this is a really slow pace. Like, this pace is not as hot as I thought it would be. I mean, they gave the 7 an easy lead. If they continue to give this 7 an easy lead like that, you're not going to catch the 7.
Accelerator is just in 3rd now, and Zertz on the outside in 4th. Here's the Reds out of the clear.
Oh, nice, Cindy. What did it pay?
And then Hello Hot Rod, saving ground out of the length and half more. Royal Number in another 4, and Tis Mandate trailing the field. 5 furlongs left to go. Shackle Love a half.
Sounds good, Aaron. I missed that one. What if I said it was a black tie affair?
Still saving that ground, charging off at the far turn. And the Reds is in between horses, trying to charge on now and trying to move up. The Reds is racing in 5th position.
Which race is the 5, Chris? Do you like the 5 here at Pimlico?
On the outside now, coming in earnest. Head to head at the top of the stretch with.
How about my 3? How about my 3 right now? 660, nice. How about my 3? How about my 3? Didn't even get the pace. Accelerate, baby. Don't you hang. Don't hang. Bastard. Hanging. You hanger. The 1-1? Oldie. This one. Chris called the 5. Oldie called his shot. Scotty long shot. Oh, boom.
Minute 49, 4/5.
Your middle name is Scotty? All right, brother. I like it. You spell it kind of like a girl, though. Scottie. I don't know. My first name is Richard, but I just didn't. I'd never fit. Like, I don't look. Do I look like a dick? Somebody, I tell you what. I got turned off by the name Richard when somebody asked my dad and said, "What should I call you?" And he says, "Call me Dick." And it really kind of affected me negatively for a long time. All right, let's get serious. Santa Anita Park, race number 4. Your first name is Rand. I got that part of it. All right, we're fixing to get really hot right now. I'm down with that, Aaron, for sure. Oh, now you're getting hot at Pimlico, and you tell us, Oldie, when Pimlico is almost over. What up, Katie? Katie's going to bring the luck. Okay. I like this race at Santa Anita. Chris called his shot on the 2-horse. Thank you, Katie. Looking pretty good, right? Listen, 10 pounds now, and I'm able to barely get this button. I know you guys can see this, but it's there though, but I got it. Snug on the arms. I've been doing some curls. I'd show you guys my arms, but I'm wearing a suit right now. What's up, Richard? Richie Ferrangi, Richie the actor from New York. 2 is going to the lead. Chris is calling a shot. Inquiry at Pimlico. You guys are funny today. All right. Keep bringing the humor. Let's see what you guys got. I can take it. Santa Anita Park, race number 4. Chris is saying this horse is going to the lead. I know it. You know, I'm not one to argue with Chris, but let's run it. Let's see if the mock race agrees with Chris. Let's see. Whoa, Nostradamus over there. Look at Chris. Called his shot and said 2's going to lead early. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he can last. You know what I'm saying? 1's coming down. I don't like to hear that. How about the GSR? Like, it's pretty dominant between the 1 and the 4. Those 2 horses. I see this a lot, and I would for sure do a 1-4 exacta box, for sure. And initially, I was really liking the 6-horse table for 10, but the more I started looking at this, I thought the race was wide open. Now I'm looking at this GSR, and I'm thinking to myself, George Herman Ruth. You guys know who that is, right? Lost 10.
In a minute.
Yep. Health is the new wealth. You're right, Katie. Absolutely. I'm working on the jawline right now. Can you see it?
Receive a free $10 wager on today's Golden Hour Pick 4 when you play it on Xpressbet. Simply download the Xpressbet app and place your wager on today's Golden Hour Pick 4 using Xpressbet. The first $10 of your wager will be on the house. Today's Golden Hour Pick 4 begins with race.
Don't let Mike hear you.
Santa Anita Park. The Golden Hour Pick 4 combines the last 2 races from Santa Anita Park.
George Herman Ruth,
Golden Gate Field.
the babe, called his shot. You guys remember that? Just like pointed out there with his bat. The babe. Oh, I thought you were calling me a babe. I'm hurt, Cindy.
The first 3 have gone in.
Best ball player ever. All right, I'm going to call 1-4 exacta box just on the GSR. That's it. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. If I had money in my account, I would bet it.
Secret Club. Table for 10.
I mean, the 1 came out to the 8-7 path, didn't it? I don't think the 4 did anything. All right. Good luck, you guys.
They're off. Secret Club is going out to battle for the lead with Sabuda. Table for 10.
A penguin walks into a bar and asks the bartender, "Have you seen my dad, the bartender?"
Carmelita's man is tucked in just behind them. Then it's Canyon Crest and George Herman Ruth.
Come on, you got to do better than that, David. You must have gone to a really fancy place. The bartender's wearing a tux.
Carmelita's man, Canyon Crest, together with George Herman Ruth. Around the club.
What up, Spence?
It's Sabuda.
Spence is calling 1-3-5.
Secret Club is second, a length and a half back.
Chris called his shot on the 2, everybody. He gave you the 2. He said, bet this 2 horse. 23 and 4 right now, and the horse is running very easily. But so is the 3. Secret Club.
5/8 of a mile to go. And it's Sabuda in front.
Top 2 GSRs are in 3rd and 4th right now. They're running easy as well. Who's got the best finish?
George Herman Ruth on the outside of Canyon Crest.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's always about. The one's being asked.
2.5 length lead.
4 is loaded on the rail.
Second, George Herman Ruth making an early bid. There he goes on the outside.
Oh, the one had the 1 is the one with the GSR. 3 is running easy.
Along with Secret Club, and Secret Club is the new leader with 1/4 of a mile to go. He's in front of 1/2 length, 3/4.
Yep.
Now on the
2
outside,
is done.
George Herman Ruth takes second. Sabuda back to 3rd. Table for 10. Carmelita's man. George Herman Ruth.
George Herman Ruth on the outside.
Head-to-head terms with Secret Club. 2 lengths back to
top GSR.
Secret Club not done.
Secret Club is not done. Get up one.
Herman Ruth. Secret Club just in front.
3 always had the horse. 3-1-6-4. I mean,
George Herman Ruth was second.
George Herman Ruth. I don't think he's used to coming in second. Let's take a look at that. Secret Club, 26%. I mean, look, that's exactly what the numbers said. This is a wide open race. It was ugly. Three-one. Gulfstream Park, race number 11. How about the 9 horse who's 9-1, 80 GSR, and 2 for 2 at the distance? Two for 2 at the distance. Second off a layoff. Up in class. I mean, this horse likes 8 furlongs. You played a scratched horse. Yeah, I didn't see that one every day. You need the 5 to hit in the last. Oh, 5 where? Where are we talking about? Jabuticaba. 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 It's got, you should do a, that's got a good rhyme to it. Jabuticaba. One needs a lead. You know what the one's doing from the rail. Anita in race 5. Single to the 5 for the pick 5. Bean counter. Bean counter. Price play, Scotty Longshot. Looks very solid on the track. Well, not on the track, but on paper. I'm not covering Churchill Downs, no. Not covering Churchill Downs. Let's look at Hera. Still an inquiry this entire time over at Pimlico. That's incredible. Beautiful place, too. That's a place I've never been, actually. Hera going a mile. Beat 4 other horses last time out. I don't like this 3. I'll pass. Bean counter. 70 cents on the dollar last time out. I like the Scotty long shot a bit. I don't like the post of the 9. Five looks like the real deal at 4-1. I like 5-2 so far. 5 deuce. 5-2. 5-2. 1 was DQ'd.
The horses
Sorry,
are
oldie.
approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Horses are approaching the starting gate. All right, trifecta. Pretty big field. I'm going to say that the only horses that can win this race are the 2 and 5, and I'm going to lock it. How about that? You like the 2 here, oldie? Okay. Oh, you're leaving, brother? All right. Always, Aaron. You take care. We'll talk to you soon. 2-5 with 2-3-5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. When this
And
thing
the
hits,
horses
it'll pay good.
reach the starting gate.
We're going to keep a positive attitude
Lining up and moving in
because we have a lot of races to go. So we've got to keep up the stamina.
Djibouti Kaba, the first to go forward, joined in by Bean Counter and Hira. Diamond Play is ready now.
All right. Golden Gate Fields is their horses are stepping onto the track. John's calling a shot with the 8, Miss Jen. I'm saying 5-2.
Just waiting for Miss Jen and waiting for a star. Waiting for a star. Romero Mirage on the outside gate. Field of 9. We're set for a start. And they're off.
You like the 7? Are you doing a daily double,
Djibouti
Cindy? Is that what you're
comes
doing?
out firing with Something Magical moving to take second, away in third, and a bit deep on the course is Miss Jen. Zodiac Princess is next, and in very tight toward the rail is Bean Counter. Bean Counter had to tap on the brakes. Hero went up and by her, and Diamond Play is out the fence. Out the back early is Vitame as they round the first turn. They're chasing the speed of Edwin Gonzalez and Djibouti Kaba off the lead now by 3.
Djibouti.
Something Magical is there, second, a length and a half.
Djibouti Kaba.
Together with Zodiac Princess, they're third and fourth.
Exacta 1, 2, 5, 9 with 7. So you're saying that the 7's going to be in second?
And waiting for a star, and still at the back is Vitame. 23 and 2 for the opening quarter. Quick pace out here with Djibouti.
Very
Kaba
fast pace for Djibouti Kaba.
Kaba half a mile from home and 4 on top. Something Magical is second. Zodiac Princess on the outside of Hira. They're still third and fourth. Miss Jenna is next. Vasquez starts to ask Diamond Play to launch a bit down at the rail about 8.
5 is really not
Waiting
responding.
for a star is next. Then Bean Counter and Vitame as they round the far turn with the advantage. Djibouti Kaba.
2 horse. He got a lot of horse.
She leads by 3. Hira starts to get after the leader second. Something Magical is with her. Then back to Zodiac Princess and Diamond Play as they straighten for the drive. With the advantage, Djibouti Kaba, she leads by 2.5. Something Magical is second. Hira's third. Down the center, Bean Counter from between horses and Diamond Play. Final 16th of a mile. Djibouti Kaba has the lead. From out of the pack, Diamond Play charging, but time has run out. Djibouti Kaba wins all the way. Djibouti Kaba by
Djibouti Kaba.
134.
1-5. So speed was tough right there. Easy lead. Gate to wire. 5 ran good. 7-2. Exacta and try is what you did. All right. Two horse deserves a note. Didn't have the best trip. 2 horse ran good. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Field. Don't forget, here at Golden Gate, you bet a horse on Xpressbet, $10. And if it comes in second or third, you get your money back. One, 2, 5, 9, 7. Yeah, you should have just boxed them. What's up, Oscar? I'll take Scooty. I've been called worst. Just don't call me Richard. Bad memories. It's a long story. Miss Ever Ready, 51%. All right, I feel like I'm getting warmed up now, ready to go. Back, Christy, third. You got 6. Christy got third? Awesome. You know, they're having a contest at Santa Anita today. I don't think you can
Number
enter.
1, Djibouti Kaba first. Number 5, Diamond Play second. Number 4, Something Magical third. Number 2, Bean Counter fourth. And number 6, V Tommy finished fifth.
Well, hold on. I can put
34
money in
and
there.
42 100 seconds, the final running time. Djibouti Kaba went fast.
Can I
but she
enter
lost
the
play.
tournament later?
3-1 here. Next on the program, race number 12, the 12th race, the Saturday finale. 2 turns on turf at about 7.5 furlongs. Scratch the alternates 13 through 16, a field of 12. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 possibility. Post time for race number 12. That post time is 6:13. Now returning to the winner's circle, 11th race winner. It's Germania Farms, Djibouti Kaba.
Hi, look at it. I'm in the tournament now.
Djibouti Kaba is a
All right.
5-year-old rare bone mare by City Zip.
Djibouti
The
Kaka.
gal that was a boy by Tip.
One more race to go. We're going to go over to Golden Gate Fields, but why not mix it up a little bit and see Xpressbet. Log in to the April 24th challenge. I accept your challenge. $300. Let's see if we can win this thing coming in. Like, what are we chasing right now? What's up, Eric? It's still open, yeah. $1,672. Ryan Flanders, man, he is such a good player. He's in second, $915. Tim, $410. Jeff Metz is in the tournament. My man Chris is in the tournament. Chris hasn't. You haven't made a bet, Chris? All right. I feel like they all have to watch out for me now. You're in it as well? Oh, you did. Did you get 2 entries, Chris? Did I miss it? Did you rebuy in? Is that what you did? I can't find you. I don't know. I saw you had $300, but Ryan Flanders in second, Dan Kaplan, $880. Eddie O's in there. Do you guys know the story about Eddie O beating me at the Pegasus like 4 years ago? Let's get him. So I was in second place by $100. And Eddie O, I had 60-something thousand dollars. Eddie O had $2,000 left. And he bet $1,000 trifecta and actually hit Gunrunner, to Baffert's horse. I'm drawing a blank on the name of that horse. And I want to say was it Gunnevera? For third. Oh, the last 4 of Golden Gate too. Ah, I'm solid at Golden Gate. All right. Golden Gate Fields race number 5. Miss Everready, 8-5 right now, 3-1 in the morning line, but I'm guessing on our morning line. Yeah, 4-5 on our morning line. That gives me even more confidence. But Tribal Nation, so this horse went, okay, so this horse is going on turf for the first time. Has some turf breeding. I mean, this horse has burned a lot of money. 51%. I mean, Tribal Nation looks really good here. Santos Rivera, 7-5, 30%. I think it's a 2-horse race. I just don't even see anybody else in here. I mean, at all. Nada. Nope. Tribal Nation. What happened to this horse 2 back? All right, they stepped onto the turf course.
Facing off against one another in this turf event, race 5. Good luck.
Thank you, Matt. This horse also has no speed. I am not a fan of the 3. The Scotty Longshot is going to probably be on the lead. And if this horse takes to the turf, it has no turf breeding, really. Chased, no bueno. Barely lost. Barely lost. I mean, always burning money. Always. How about this horse? 4th here. I don't know what happened to this horse here. I can't make sense of this race right here on 226. Something happened. I'm leaning towards just forgiving the horse for that and throwing it out. I just think it's a 2-horse race, 1-4. I don't know that I can throw you guys on 1 horse. Gelding, filly. So yeah, a couple of fillies and 2 males.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 5. A field of 6 in this race, going 1 1/16 on the turf course.
I'm going to say 4-horse. I'm going to say 4 over the 1. 4-1. And I'm going to say that the 3-horse will be 3rd at 10-1.
Tribal Nation to the inside.
I'm going to call it ice cold trifecta 4-1-3. 4-1-3.
Lots of bling. Post position number 2 is loaded. Miss Everready about to take her spot, post 4. Miss Everready goes in. Big Wish, post 3. Big Wish about to take her spotted line. Al Mill and Bob into the outside post. Barhopsky to round out the group.
Katie's saying 4-1-2. You just got to just be a little bit different than me, don't you, Katie? That's what it is.
Uneventful start. Lots of bling takes up to the back of the pack. Barhopsky just jumped tracks on the far outside, and he's now taken to the back of the field. They come out of the chute, and Tribal Nation has the lead clearly from Al Millen Bob, stalking the pace in second. Big Wish is third, right behind. Then comes Lots of Bling. Miss Eveready in the fifth position, biding her time as one horse beat, and that's Barhopsky, as the 6 runners are single file approaching the clubhouse turn. Tribal Nation leads the way.
I mean, the one drifts out. I mean,
rail into the clubhouse turn,
and is really running like a look at the ears pricked and
around the far turn is second,
running pretty hard.
Big Wish is third.
I mean, the one is the jockey's having a hard time with this one.
They're pretty strung out here, maybe 12, 13 lengths from front to back as they make their way towards the half-mile pole. And Tribal Nation.
But I don't think the 4 is necessarily running that great right now either. You see the horse's head up. Doesn't look very relaxed.
The lead of 2 lengths. Al Millen Bob second. Big Wish a length and a half behind him. 4 back to Lots of Bling. Miss Eveready, Frank Alvarado getting to work on her early on, and Barhopsky is well behind as they hit the far turn run. Tribal Nation into the turn, still on the outside here. I wouldn't say he's cornering badly, but he's kept.
I would say he's cornering it really badly.
For Al Millen Bob to come punching forward if he's good enough. Tribal Nation maintains a narrow lead and leads by a length and a half. Al Millen Bob is in second. Lots of Bling is running on in the pink jacket. Awaits for Racing Room. Finds
Katie, your 4-1-2 right now is looking really good. Come on, 3. Don't let Katie. Well, maybe the 2 is going to win. Where's the 4 at?
Outside, Miss Eveready kicks it in, and Big Wish tried to get through between horses, had to slam on the brakes. Miss Eveready has hit the lead from Tribal Nation second. Miss Eveready.
Look at Katie. I think my 3 was better. My 3 had to check up. I think the 4 took my 3 out. There's going to be an inquiry here for sure, but we'll see. 8-5. $25-1. Katie called that. 4-1-2. Show off. I hope you bet that.
Please continue to stand by.
And I hopefully it doesn't come down.
And of course, the result of those photos have been posted as well.
There will be an inquiry. Ice cold, Katie. Ice cold. We'll see. I need to see the head on there because the pan shot definitely does not show or tell the story. All right, there's going to be an inquiry. I would be shocked that there's not. All right, they already ran. It's unfortunately we didn't get a chance to cover more of Pimlico, but they just ran on top of Golden Gate Field. So nada we can do.
First. Second, number 1, Tribal Nation. Third, number 2, Lots of Bling. And fourth was number 3, Big Wish. 4-1-2-3, your top 4 finishers in race.
8-5 on the 4. Solid. $20 try? That's awesome. You'll get back. I'm going to say, because the one went off at even money, I'm going to say you're going to get back $250. Hopefully there's no inquiry. Let's see. Oh, the pressure. I hit a $280,000 pick 6 one time off of a disqualification of the horse that actually beat my single. It was a Bob Baffert horse too, called Red Eye. And Red Eye got disqualified for interference. Wait, or vice versa. My horse was Red Eye that I singled. I don't know, one of the 2. Oh, official. Good call, Katie. Way to go. We could have hit the superfecta there, you and I. No inquiry. Oh, maybe there was no trouble. I thought we all saw it, though, didn't we? Katie wins. $5 exacta. Trifecta, wait, third more. $32.50. Wow. You're balling now. Look at that for a $20 wager. Yeah. 280,000, yeah. For it was a $2 pick 6. Back in the good old days, yeah. When I used to, I don't play pick 6s anymore because they took away the $2 one.
And this race is now official. Now in the winner's circle is number 4, Miss Everready, a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by more than
I want to say Bruce Jackson was the trainer of a horse called Red Eye, and Gary Stevens was on the horse. And ironically, Gary rode for Baffert a lot back in the day, and Baffert's horse won the race, interfered with Red Eye, and then got disqualified. And I backed into that.
50-cent trifecta, $16.25. The $2 double.
Ouch, dick pic.
Even. 50-cent pick 3, $13.45.
Only you, Bill.
50-cent pick 4, that's the early pick 4, $87.30.
All right, we've got race number 5, 7 minutes before the race. I think we're getting some momentum a little bit. Smooth like butter. Good job, Katie. $20. You should have done an ice cold superfecta for $20. That would have paid huge. What did that pay? The superfecta paid, wow, $70.80. It would have paid you. You'll take $1,400 for a $20 bet, right? Santa Anita, race number 5, and Smooth Like Butter has a 17% win chance. EE morning lines 2-1. And you can see how competitive the race is just off of the EE morning line. And I do like the record of the 3-horse, Mama Superior, top SOR, top GSR, and been in the money in all 3 tries. Top money earner at the surface and distance as well. So it's a horse we have to look at carefully. And people are not liking this horse because of that last race. So what happened? Well, let's see. Went off at 8-1 against a 54 group. So it was a tough group. 4 wide, between, sometimes these horses get in between horses and don't like it. But you know what I think it is? This horse is never sprint good. I just don't think the horse wanted to sprint. I think you could throw that out. That's what I think's happening here. Faced better and didn't like sprinting. Now gets back to 8 furlongs, which is its best distance by far. And yeah, 3 and 5 are the same trainer. Let's see. Steve Knopp. Jockey trainer combination is Smooth Like Butter, 18% with Abel Cedillo, who gets off of the 2-horse, who's now scratched. And with the 3-horse, 26% with Tiago Pereira, who gets off of the 4-horse after running first. So it tells you who, you're not taking the winning jockey off. He's leaving you. So I think the 3's, do you want a winner, please? I want a winner. Let's look to Katie. Weight break on the 6 with Jessica Pfeiffer aboard, 28%. Stretching out. This horse seems like a sprinter to me, but it's not a bad number. It's not the strongest field in the world. But let's look at our little tiger. Smiling Tiger. The way this horse won this race last time out suggests to me that the longer, the better for this horse, although it's by Smiling Tiger, and they're usually sprinters. Okay, so I could be wrong, but the horse really improved last time out, but now they're going longer. Price Play, Scotty Longshot. The horse won really nicely. Now it's going a mile. The only thing I can see here is the horse stretched out to 7 furlongs. Peak four. I mean, should we take a chance? Nobody knows where to bet here. Tony's like, Katie, what's your ticket? 7. I'm going to say that this race is very, very tough. That's what I'm going to say. Hey, Katie, you don't need to tell them that. You had them fooled already. Don't give it up. Hey, Michael. Oh, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. You get it. I like that. I like the fact. I like when people get what the system's about. It's not here to tell you what to bet. It's fast tools, interactiveness with the ticket generator, and that's cool. Everybody has to make their own call. And betting is 50% of it. So I appreciate those sentiments. Thank you so much, Michael. All right, let's make sure we don't miss this race. I wish I could, Okay, listen, I don't love the 3, okay? I don't love it. I just saying. Like, so don't play this. That's what I'm going to say. 3 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 with 1 through 6 with 2, 4. Hey, welcome to my life, Katie. Sometimes you just got to jump off the cliff and take a chance. I'm going to take a chance on the 3 horse here. I'm not just the chance I'm going to take. And if I'm right, we'll probably finish off this ticket and it'll be a good payout. Okay. We're at the gate. Good luck, everybody.
It's post time for the
It's
fifth.
post time.
Start of the middle, pick 4. Two more. Smooth like butter and race judicata. The favorite smooth like butter going in. Race judicata completes it. They're in the gate. And they're off. Simmer down. Here's Race Judicata sprinting up to take the lead. Mama Superior right together with Smooth Like Butter and Our Little Tiger at the back. Race Judicata is able to clear the field and opens up about a length. On the outside, Simmer Down will keep her honest in second. And they're followed by Mama Superior in the pink silks at the rail. And stablemate Smooth Like Butter right outside of her, 3 lengths off the lead. Our Little Tiger is at the back. Has 5 lengths to make up. It's Race Judicata in front. A very eager Simmer Down is tugging hard in second with 5 furlongs to run. At the rail, Mama Superior in the pink, a willing third. 3/4 to Smooth Like Butter in fourth. And Our Little Tiger inches up outside of that pair. They've taken closer order with a half-mile left to go. It's Race Judicata, 3/4 of a length to Simmer Down in second. At the rail, Mama Superior, Smooth Like Butter, 1 from the outside. And then Our Little Tiger. 3 furlongs remain. It's Race Judicata holding on 3/4 of a length. Simmer Down is in second. Smooth Like Butter, hard ridden in third. The same can be said for Mama Superior at the rail, as Race Judicata trying to steal it right now. Sprints for home at the top of the stretch and widens. Race Judicata with a 3-length lead. Make it 4 with a furlong left to go. In second is Simmer Down. Smooth Like Butter getting going on the outside of Mama Superior, a 16th to go. And it's Race Judicata, home free. Race Judicata, coast to coast under Jessica Pfeiffer. They win it by 3.5.
Yep. Weight drop.
Like Butter, Mama Superior.
I didn't.
Simmer Down.
And I wouldn't have had that 6 either. Look at that. All right. So every week we have to realize we just listen to one of the girls, right? Look at Katie. But she put the 2. Oh, no, that's a pick 3. So she singled the 6 with the weight drop with Jessica. Okay, so it's Katie's turn now. That's it. Katie, the entire show is just going to be asking you what you like. That's it.
Number 6, Race
No pressure.
Was first. 5, Smooth Like Butter second. 3, Mama Superior third. And number 4, Simmer Down.
I mean, that was all about pace. All right, let's get out to let's get out to Gulfstream Park for their last and final race, number 12, and see if we can find something here. Calabash, and there's the 7 horse. Let's see, new trainer, and now drops in class. Diligent, no excuses. Thank you for that. This horse has done nothing. Now drops in class. This horse, 3 back, ran a good race. This is a big drop. Scotty Longshot is live. This horse keeps burning money. I don't like the 4. 5 horse. So far, I like the Scotty Longshot. 11 sees the hay. That post is brutal and has no speed. I don't like the 11. Zip along. I think this horse can run good. I like the 3 and 7. What's up, Eric? I love that picture of you and your family, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Six to 1. Look at Katie. See, this is teamwork. This is the way it's supposed to work. Oh, I love it. Stepping onto the turf course. We got 10 minutes there. Stepping on to the synthetic track over at Golden Gate Fields. We're done with Pimlico. And this is going to be the last race from Gulfstream Park. Then we're going to get serious. Real serious. This is where I start to focus. $3-7. I like 8 to 1 over 7 to 1. Calabash, though, the 5 horse, I will say this, has a very good GSR, going 7.5 furlongs. 7 to 2. I'm going to give you an exacta box. 3, 5, 7. After seeing this, 3, 5, 7.
And the horses.
Here's the thing about the 4. If you're backing the 4 horse, you need the 11 for the big 3. I just don't like the post, but it is the top Scotty pick. The thing with the 4, it just needs pace. I don't see that. There's no pace in here, but that's the deal with the 4.
We hope you'll be part of the broadcast. We thank you for joining.
I mean, probably we'll be finishing.
Race favorites include
and if you want to take the top GSRs, you can do an exacta box 4 or 5 because those are the top GSRs. And the 11, 4, 5, 11. But 11's not a good breaker. And now having to break from the 11, I mean, will have to be tons the best. And the win percentages don't suggest that.
Last 2 up are North.
All right, good luck, you guys.
Clark, Hector Barrios from the outside gate will complete the line. They're at the post. And runners away. Calabash was off balance at the start. He is ridden for the lead, but he won't get it as Leading Factor is on to take over. From the outside, Mr. Axel is away in second. Now, Manessis has to sit third on Calabash. He's behind the top rivals, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Saving ground at the inside and Diligent. He's only about 6 lengths behind. Happy Champ's just ahead of him, followed by Shining Through, and out wide on the course, Kark. Then it's the trio of Cowardly Act, Zip Along, and Kiwi. Seize the Hay second last. The early trailer is Northbrook.
It's a very fast pace
head into the backstretch.
for horses like
Front,
this.
it's Leading Factor to having an early tussle with Mr. Axel on the outside.
3's running beautifully right now.
Backing into a good spot
4-1 on Diligent, the Scotty Longshot. Jockey's just sitting pretty. 5 is being asked already. Calabash.
8th is Zip Along. Huey is 9th. Seize the Hay is 10th. Cowardly Act is
45 and 2.
Oh. Northbrook through a wicked half mile. 45 and on 2 for an opening half-mile speed. And the one that's rallying now is Diligent. Here's Diligent and Edwin Gonzalez. He was 4th. He's now 3rd. Now 2nd in charging at the leader. And that leader is Mr. Axel. Off the turn on the stretch drive, Mr. Axel has the lead by 2.5. Diligent takes aim 2nd. Leading Factor is 3rd. Running home from the back is Shining Through. 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Diligent on the outside. Edwin Gonzalez riding for a sweep of the late daily double.
5's going to get there. 5-3. And the 7's going to get up for a third. 5-3-7. Didn't we say 3-5-7 exacta box? I think we said that. Somebody said that. Oh, that 3 looked long gone. 5 was being put. I mean, right? You got the try? 3-5-7. 4-1. 5's 9-2. 7's 9-1. Right? I'm being facetious. I know I said it, Tony. Believe me. I know every pick, every loser, every pick. I'm disappointed the 3 didn't win, but it doesn't matter. 3-5-7. You could have, I said exacta box, but you could do a trifecta box too. Maybe some of you did. This time you played it? Okay. Boom. Somebody who doesn't like the name Dick. $114 try, $10 exacta on that, Joey. Nice. All right. You know, the stretch at Oaklawn Park kills me. Did you get that, Angela? I like to see Angela win. 3-5-7. 5-3-7, excuse me. 5-3-7 here in the last from Gulfstream Park. All right. Well, kind of sad to see Gulfstream go. Goodbye, Gulfstream, especially after finishing off on a positive note. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for race number 6. Island Life. I like the Island Life. I have a timeshare in Maui. I love Maui. Been there a long time. Their COVID restrictions, though, are pretty crazy. $31 exacta? Wow, that's tremendous. And you got the try too, Jim? Sweet. All right. Can you smell it? You got it? You got it, Jerry? Sweet. Can smell it turning right now. Big Chick. Second Scotty pick, 13%. That note means nothing. Weak group, that note. Old notes, most of them don't mean much to me. Conopoli, Katie. Over at the Marriott. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, you got that. Well, that's good. I mean, we're not going to be shut out forever. That's for darn sure. Look, hopefully we see something. Okay, I just need you guys to give me some grace in situations like this, right? I'm hoping that as we're looking through this, that one of us will find something or see something. And I love the Weston over there too, Katie. You know where the Weston is? But this is a wide open race, right? So that's why all of us kind of like saying like, oh, I like this because of this reason. Like that's what makes the group, that's what makes this chat so great. So, and maybe I'll see something, or maybe one of you will see something. Katie, I mean, forget what I think right now. Katie's on fire. So let's see. Slew of Fashion. This horse is for sure dropping in class, but not getting bet. Remember what I told you guys? Horses that are overlays, meaning on the morning line, not the EE morning line, but the regular morning line, these horses only win 20% of the time. 80% of the time, underlays win. That's an actual stat. Okay, so the one horse right now is 5-1. Now, it could get some late action. And the fact that the system doesn't like the 5 and it's not in the top 2, Scotty, the EE morning line doesn't, makes me not like the 5 as well. I'm thinking maybe we're going to get a long shot here. Scotty, long shot. Garden in the Sky. Got a shot. Garden in the Sky. Islands in the stream. That is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another place where we rely on each other. I don't know why Island Life made me think of that song. I sing very, very good in the shower. I could record an album just by singing in the shower, for sure. Like, no doubt. And I've got that voice too. But I can't carry a tune for my life. I don't know what it is. I've got that radio voice. Would you guys agree? Big Chick. Chick magnets. Exactly, Richard. This 4 might be worth a look. Winner prediction. You're such a slave driver. Let's look at the 4. Cindy says the 4. Let's see here. 48 group, 13,000 claimers, same, got a second, and then comes back, and what happened? Can we make an excuse for what happened to the 4 in the last race? Let's see. Frank Alvarado's been riding pretty good. If you want to just forgive that last race, that was a 54 group. That's what it is. Got bet. I agree with Cindy. Watch out for the 4. Frank Alvarado. Where's Frankie? Frankie goes to Hollywood. Frankie, 13, got a 50 group, got a 4th, then goes down to a 44 and pressed. Why? Why'd you press? I don't like the 8. Getting bet, but I pass. I have a face for radio. That's right, Steve. Yeah, that's right, Katie. You think the 5 too tough here? Island Life? 21% to win. Speedster. Field too tough. It was too tough. No doubt about it. Yeah, you could be right. Jonathan Wong, Evan Roman. Yeah. Not in the top 2, Scotty, though. Why? I don't know. How about Big Chick, top GSR? Okay, I want to make sure I don't miss this race. All right. I can't miss you now, Matt. You're not going to sneak this race before we come to watch it. That is for sure. All right. 9 horse, ran good in the 46 group, breaking its maiden, then goes into this 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, broke 10th and didn't run. But I think the 9 horse, Big Chick, might run good at 16-1, top GSR. Slew of Fashion showed speed, is now cutting back. The one actually looks pretty good the more I look at it. I'm gonna say 1. One's gonna win the race.
Spotted line.
One's gonna win the race. Over the 5, Islands Life.
Good time, Dolly.
And I like this 7. I'm going to say 1-7. Scotty Longshot, 1-7. All right.
Here's Mark What's Mine coming up.
I'm not a fan of the 5. Just not. Looks very good, though. 6 horses acting up in the gate.
Island Life, post position at number 5.
Jockeys are both standing up, both on the 6 and the 8. Oh, 6 horse. There's going to be 2 riders on the 5. Jockey on the 8 gets on. Where's the 7? 1 horse is going to get one horse. Look at the 1 horse has got the biggest butt, and the 4 horse. 1 and 4 have big butts. I'm going to say, that reminds me of that song, I like big butts and I cannot lie. I'm going to say 1-4-7.
We're ready to go.
Take the horse with the biggest butt, for sure.
And we're off. Uneventful start. Q-Tip wins the break. Island Life is quick too. And Garden in the Sky has some speed. Mark What's Mine is close. There's 4 runners across the track sorting themselves out. Q-Tip on the inside. Yellow Jacket leads narrowly. Island Life concedes the lead, presses the pace. Garden in the Sky taken back to 3rd. Mark What's Mine is losing position. Passed by Good Time Dolly on the fence. So Mark What's Mine is shuffled back to 5th, entering the far turn. Where's Frankie is next. Slew of Fashion is second to last. And that leaves Big Chick to trail the field. Around the far turn.
The 1's got him just where it wants him. For sure. Just needs to get through because the 4 horse is just really killing the 1 right now. Come on, 1. Show him what you got. 7's toast as well. It's all about the 1 right now.
And then comes Good Time Dolly. Slew of
Come on, 1.
Trying to pass rivals as
you got this.
Down the lane. Q-Tip coming now, and here is Island Life on the outside. Island Life.
Island's in the stream.
Where's Frankie? Continues the sustained run. Island Life, the leader. Where's Frankie?
4 didn't have a good trip at all. 5's going to win. Good call. Katie is on fire. 5-8-1.
Second. Slew of Fashion third. Then Q-Tip.
5-8-1. All right, we got race number 6 is Santa Anita. It's time that I play. I want to see how is it doing the leaderboard right now. How is the leaderboard? $1,200. Tim's in the lead. So the person that had $1,600 just went crazy. My friend Tim Yoler. I like big putts. All right, Chris, where are you? Hold on. Chris has got to be here somewhere. Christy Moore's got 3. Christy's just probably not even. She hasn't made a bet, I guarantee you. She'll bet like the last 2 or 3 races. Ryan Flanders, 915. Chris Province, where are you? Why aren't you in the lead, Chris? What'd you do? $170, so you're lurking right there. You got them just where you want them. There you are, 170. You're 93rd. That's pretty amazing. That's actually pretty good. I haven't made a bet, Chris, and I'm beating you right now. Maybe I just won't make a bet. Nobody likes a smart ass. Okay, we're just gonna listen to Katie. Katie called it. You can rebuy. That's true. That's it. I'm betting all 300 in this 6th race, and then if I lose, I'm gonna just rebuy. 3 to 5 right now and Fly to Mars. Here's my question. Anybody have a good answer as to why this horse has been off for 2 months after that effort? Why? Inquiring minds want to know, and dropping in class. So I'm going to win by 2 in a 32,000 claiming level. Now I'm going to drop in for the $25,000 level, and I'm going to be off over 2 months. I'm doing it. You know I'm going to do it, Bill. No balls, no blue chips. I still want to. I've known that saying since I was a kid. I don't know where it came from. Anybody know? Anybody else? You got to be older to know what that means, or have heard that before. No balls, no blue chips. I don't even know what the hell it means. I mean, it means you got to have balls, like cojones. You know what I mean? I'm just really not sure where it came from. I was thinking about this 6-horse Camino de Estrella. What's up, Michael? So here's the thing. Bill Spar, fantastic trainer, hitting at 19%. If he believes the horse belongs here off the layoff, who might argue with Bill? Anybody else think about that? Why is this horse in this race? Why isn't this horse not in for $10,000? Why does Bill think this horse belongs here? Truth is, arguably, this horse has had 25 races on dirt and earned $5,800 in comparison to $3,700 on turf. No, I know what it means, Jim. But who created it? Who said it? Like, and why? No balls. Where does blue chips come into play here? Bill. You know, Bill, I think I would be really exhausted if I was in your brain. Okay, here's Greg on this. Balls, of course, refers to balls, and blue chips refers to the casino or poker chips of the highest value. Oh, thank you, Greg. 6 might be looking forward to another race. Who am I to argue with you and Katie right now? Okay, so that's a no to the 6. But that's not a bad point. What about this French getaway? Anybody like the French getaway? This horse going 9 furlongs last time out. Bumped the start. I mean, why not? Like, I think I'm going to stick with the 8. I'm not seeing any reason why I wouldn't use the 8. No, it has to do with the Vegas big players for sure. Chips, not those blue chips. Snazzy Dresser for Jeff. I can see that, Jeff. I can see that. This horse has been off since February of last year, though. I mean, I'm kind of leaning more towards the 1, the Scotty Longshot for second. Just, right? I think so. But there's no speed in here other than the 3. 8 horse is going to be sitting off the 3. Who's going to get up late? It's going to be the 5 or the 1. I'm going to call 8 over 1-5. I think that the Scotty picks have it. When I agree with the Scotty picks, you know they're deadly. Because I just don't always agree. All right. I said I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it. $200 on the exacta. 8 over 1. Boom. I needed 1 long shot. Somebody give me 1 horse here that I can put in the second spot. Who is it? Is it the 3 all the way? Maybe it's the 3, Snazzy Dresser for Jeff. You need the 3. Greg likes the 5 and 8. French getaway. So we know that I mean, this 5 has 0 speed. I mean, 0 speed. It was closer to the pace in that 9 furlong race, but this is not 9 furlongs. This is 8 furlongs. I'm going to play against the 5, who's not getting bet, by the way. I mean, the 3 horses basically run one race in almost 2 years. I'm going to do an exacta for $100, 8 over the 3. Should I do the 6? This is a complete guess. I have no idea. I'm going to say 3. The speed. All right. 8 over 1 is what I'm rooting for. Pratt Rispoli. Okay, I mean, you agree with Tony? Let's see here. So Umberto is on the 4 for Jeff Mullins. Tyler, don't let that concern you because Tyler is out of town over at Golden Gate Fields. So that doesn't make me nervous. What's up, Tony? So, yeah, I mean, maybe it's an exacta 8-4. I find it interesting that Tiago Pereira gets off of the 8 to ride the 6. Is the 6 going to run a big race right now at 32-1? I mean, possibly. Am I going to be rebuying after this race? Probable. All right, we need to listen to Katie. 8-4-3. 8 with, I guess you're saying 3-4 in the second spot with 1-3-4. Are you saying trifecta or are you saying pick 3? Inquiring minds want to know, Katie. A lot of money on the 8. No doubt. No doubt. 15 minutes before Golden Gate's Fields race number 7. Race number 8 will have a pick 5. God, yesterday, did we need that 7 horse? Tony, I know we needed that 7 horse. Tony was throwing out a few prayers. Please, God. So was I, believe me. I think there have been 15 or 20 of us that would have hit that pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields, the late pick 5, for $2,500. Now that would have finished it off, but it was a good day nonetheless. But that would have been tremendous. Fly to Mars. I'm wondering why this horse is off 2 months. Peter Miller, Flavian Pratt, but Danny likes the 8-4. Bill has the 8 in the Super 8, which probably everybody does. Almost at the gate. As far as a trifecta goes, there is a pick 6 that starts here. You could do this. I'm going to single the 8 after I'm done. But everyone's going to single the 8. Every person, human being on this planet that plays the pick 6 is singling that 8. Rispoli's riding pretty good right now, I got to tell you. I almost wish I just would have done an 8-4 exacta, but it's too late. I'm in. Jeff says you have to catch the 3. I would agree with that. But it's been off a layoff. We'll see. 5 horse in the last race. That's Amade. That's Amore. That's Amore. Flavian Pratt's off the 1 and the 9 to ride the 3 horse in race number 10. I like that. Unbreakable. Unforgettable in every way. Let's see here. Pratt. Okay, let me call my shot right now. Okay, I think in race number 9 is the 3. And in race number 10, Flavian Pratt and Mike Pipey. I'm going to call a daily double there. Boom, $48 ticket. That is the pick 6. That's it. That's the winner right there. That will hit. They're on the turf course. 8 with all. Well, 1 through 6. Maybe that's an all. Nope, that's not an all. With 1 through 6, with 2, 4, with 3, with 3, with 2 through 8, and 10. Pick 6. Okay, Tommy, what are you saying? If you like the 8-4 exacta, why not break it up to 8-4 and then try 8-4 all? No, yeah, you could do that for sure. Yeah, good call. No doubt. All right, they're going to load into the gate here for the 6th. Pick 6 starts here. Rainbow pick 6 here from Santa Anita Park. And your favorite right now, 1 to 2, is Fly to Mars for Peter Miller and Flavian Pratt. I think Flavian Pratt wins 4 of the next 6 races. I'm calling it right now. Starting right here, Flavian Pratt.
Cajun Treasure goes
Mark it down.
Camino de Estrella.
Frank Miramani has the call of race number 6. These are 4-year-olds and up claiming they're going 1 mile on the turf for a purse of $36,000. Let's get the 8 home. No, I don't think he can win all of those, Katie, but I think he's going to win 4 of them.
Set to kick off the Rainbow Pick 6. They're in the gate. And they're off. Snazzy Dresser out alertly. So was Sky Confidential, Cajun Treasure between them, and they're joined far outside by Fly to Mars, making it 3 across the course as Cajun Treasure backs off. Then it's French Getaway, 5th, about 6 lengths off the leaders, followed by Camino de Estrella and Move Over. Into the first turn they go, and Snazzy Dresser sets the pace, opens up 2. Sky Confidential second by the same margin, and Fly to Mars is in third. Then Cajun Treasure 4th, 5 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths in front of French Getaway.
22 and 3 is very, very fast. This definitely sets it up for the 1 horse that's in last at the moment. 4 is running very good right now, Cajun Treasure. Rispoli's, riding good. 5 horses got plenty of horse as well. So, I mean, it's really anybody's race. I was surprised right now that the 8 went to the rail, but Flavian knows what he's doing. He had this long shot at 35 to 1 on the outside that could maybe carry him wide. Probably the smart move.
Leads it by 3. The favorite Fly to Mars is now coming after him in second. At the rail, Cajun
4 horses pretty much being asked right now.
3 lengths back to French Getaway. Move Over. Red Cap has 7 to make up. Top of the stretch, Snazzy Dresser chased by Fly to Mars, who angles to the outside. 2 more lengths to Cajun Treasure in third in the center of the course.
Wow, this 3 might go all the way. Get up, 8.
Snazzy Dresser or Fly to Mars. Snazzy
Get up.
Dresser, a half length to Fly to Mars. It's
Get up, Flavian.
Snazzy Dresser.
Nope, 3-8. Oh, 3-8-1, 2. Gosh.
Move Over, Cajun Treasure, and French Getaway to complete the super high 5.
Ah, good call. Good call, Jeff. Wow. And you know what? I had the $200 exacta 8-1 who got third, and then $100 exacta 8-3. Oh,
Photo finish.
God. You know, in the beginning too, when I had covered and all, there was something about this 8 I didn't love, but I got, Katie, you got that? Oh, the 1 got up for third, I believe. It's close with the 4. You know, after that long layoff for the 3 to win like that is pretty amazing. It looks like the 4 actually got third. All right, so 3-8-4. 3-8-4. We are all over that thing. 3-8-4. Where's it gonna go here?
Number 3, Snazzy Dresser was first. 8, Fly to Mars second. 4, Cajun Treasure third. 1 Move Over fourth. 5, French.
Oh, they closed it after that race. Darn it. Well, I guess I'm out of the tournament. It got bumped a little bit, but I just think the horse is a hanger. Three horse. Good call, Jeff. 3 ran great. I mean, the lone speed for sure. All right. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for race number 7. The try with the 3, 8, and 4 for $1. Probably $55. Probably, yeah, because the 8 got second. Probably $55, I would say, for $1. All right, Red Lark. Recent set up well, slow fraction. So this horse has no speed, none. Getting easier here though. Getting easier. And hasn't done well. One time at 8.5 didn't run well. It is official. Let's see what it pays. Did anybody have it? You got the super as well for $5? That's awesome, Jeff.
Super high 5, $512.60. In the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 3, Snazzy Dresser. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Soldat out of Treasured Freedom.
Oh, that nose hurt.
Trained by George Papa Perdomo and ridden by Kent DeSormo. Snazzy Dresser was bred in Florida by Moro Bloodstock International. Running time, 1 minute, 35.17 seconds. We have an 11-race program today, which means the 7th starts the late pick 5. Post time in 22 minutes.
So the trifecta, 37.75, so 75.50 it looks like. So paid very good. All right, 3 minutes before race number 7 at Golden Gate Fields. So let's take a look at this closely. The top GSR, this 4 horses run very good, Scotty Longshot. Red Lark. Facing way easier here. Much, much easier horses. I mean, this 5 horse is like, why is this horse at 9-2 right now? I don't like this horse. Top Scotty pick, but I am not a fan. This horse going to be very difficult for this horse to win. I know it's the speed of the race, and maybe it's just so fast it will be, but I think the four horse is somewhat tactical. What's up, Brad? We're having a good time. What's up, Charlie? The 2 here, Colonial Creed, yeah, placed 3rd. And that was a really good field, too. The 1 horse is very fast, no doubt about it. And yeah, the two horse is tactical. 2 horse really could sit a good trip here. I agree with Charlie here. I think the 2 could be tough. I don't like the 5. I know that. Red Lark is dropping big time in class, but has 0 speed. But the Red Lark could be tough. 6-5 though. I don't know. 4 horse Sloan Garden. The Scotty Longshot really doesn't get the pulse going either.
Made their way to the gate for race number 7, the 2021
Tough race.
Poppy Stakes. 4 fillies and mares, 3 years old and upward, going a mile and a 16th on firm turf. Rails are at 0. And currently favored, the Grade 1 winner, Red Lark, who won the Del Mar Oaks this year, in August, last year, in fact, but last summer.
Look at Altia. 0 for 12 at this surface and distance. I'm going to take the Scotty Longshot, the 4, who's won 3 races at the distance and has the top GSR. I'll take this. I'll take the 4, Sloan Garden, for me.
Twist Factor to the inside post.
Who's also tactical as well.
Colonial Creed about to take her spot, post 2.
But Red Lark is probably the horse to beat based on class, also for sure. But this horse disappointed in a Grade 3. I don't think she's not the same.
Colonial Creed taking her spot. Kiti.
And Colonial Creed's lightly raced. I like the 2 as well. I'm going to say 2-4 for me. 2-4.
3 back, Sloan Garden, one of them. Altia to post position number 5.
Oh, that last one in Anita. I'm happy for Jeff, but that last one was brutal.
Red Lark.
Yeah, that's true, Jim. I thought he was going to win that last one. That hurt. I'd had a $100 exacta in the tournament. That might have put me in the lead.
And Laroff in the Golden Poppy Stakes. Sloan Garden was a little bit slow to go. Is at the back of the pack after that. No problems for her stablemate. Northwest Factor takes control of things, comes out of the chute, leads narrowly. Colonial Creed wants to go, though. And and those two are right together as they come by us for the first time. They open up about 3 on Altia, who's running in third. Geedy tugging a little bit in the 4th position, followed by Red Lark, the favorite. She's ahead of Sloan Garden, who's trailing. 6 runners hit the clubhouse turn. Colonial Creed on the outside in the 2 path, as her nose in front. Northwest Factor sticks to.
I mean, they're going 24 flat. I mean, that's very, very fast. I mean, this.
Pace, 2.5 to Geedy in 4th.
Altia is sitting in the garden spot, but this horse likes to get second. I'm going to call my shot right now and say the 5 gets second in this race. And the 4 or 6 wins the race.
The half-mile pole. Colonial Creed showing plenty of early energy in this.
They did
race.
slow down.
Leads narrowly.
48 and 3. They definitely slowed down. This is definitely favoring the 2 over the 1.
Just a little bit to get going.
4's got a crap load of horse right now. He just needs to get through.
Still on a hold at the back.
Or she needs to get through.
They pack up just 4 lengths from front to back now as they round the far turn, and Ricky Gonzalez is all in on Red.
There's the 5.
Pick it up as they approach the quarter pole. Northwest Factor, Colonial Creed are together. Here's Altia with a 3-wide challenge at the top of the lane under Kyle Frey. Altia comes looking for the lead. Colonial Creed is there with Northwest Factor. Red Lark took her a little bit to get going. Has to get to Altia, though, who spurts away.
Altia gets second every time. There's no way this horse is getting its first win. I don't believe it. It's going to get his first win. Top Scotty pick.
Altia won it at 5-1. She's taken the golden poppy.
Why do we all fight with the Scotty picks anyways? 5-6. 4 didn't have a great trip. Oh my God. Let's see here. Look at this. 5-6 cold. It's ridiculous. Why do we want to fight with an algorithm anyways? It's got to be somebody else's fault besides mine. Somebody turn the machines back on. I want to play back in the turn. If it comes in 8-3, that's at least a $10 exacta. I'm in the lead in that tournament. Race number 7. You guys interested in playing a pick 5 from Santa Anita? I'm putting money in. I'm playing this. Like, whether you guys want me to or not, I'm playing in this tournament. Not the tournament, but I'm betting. I'm playing a pick 5. I'm playing a big pick 5 too. Main account. Deposit. Okay. That's it. $2,000 pick 5. I know. Well, we're going to listen to you the rest of the day. Tough race. I know. I mean, you're talking about a horse that had 12 prior tries at the surface and distance and lost. 12. I don't know how it does this crap. Epidemic. This is an epidemic, I tell you. What did I say about it? Watch for longer on dirt. Of course they sprint. They need the GSR plus is what they need, because if they saw the GSR plus, they would see 9 furlongs, 8.5, 8, 10.5. Ryan, you're missing out, brother. You're missing out. You need the GSR plus is what you need. Money Mike, though, I'm watching the wagering really closely. You need the 2. Flight line. Somebody earlier said that this horse was live. Flavian Pratt's aboard. Who knows, Jim? Flavian could win the next 4 or 5 races. Don't hate. I'm going to will that shit now. That's it. I guess so. God. Just playing the top Scotty pick. Money Mike. Flight line. I have a feeling this flight line's live. There seems to be something going on here with this horse. The workouts are tremendous. Obviously missed a work in between March 14th and March 28th. Then April 4th, a bullet. Then just an easy gate drill on April 11th. I mean, this horse has not missed a beat. Looks solid. Katie, you're going to win this one. Flightline is $1 million colt. Aren't they all? 1 million. Can you say $1 million? Million. I made $1 million too one time in a pick six. $1.2 million. Only ticket down at Del Mar. That was an incredible experience. Can you imagine? And I had a horse running in the first leg that day, and I singled it. Jim, seriously? Yeah, it was a pretty amazing experience. $1.2 million. 28%. 28%. I think I took a check home for like $900,000 from Del Mar. $1.2 million. $1 million. Go get him, Katie. All right. Pick 5 at Santa Anita Park. Let's see if this thing comes together. I don't know about you guys, but the 2 horses getting real money. We're going to play the action and single this 2 horse. Or do you just want to cover 1 through 6? You call it. What do you guys want to do? We'll do $80 since you guys are ballers. I'm the 3. Flavian Pratt. How about Flavian Pratt like almost the entire way in Jim's honor? I think Money Mike might be a player. Why is everybody ignoring Bob Baffert? Or is the 2 just that good? Naismith. I mean, it just looks okay. Don't be scared, Katie. Yeah. That's true, Kevin. Yep, we did. $80. Your bankroll is growing all over. Yeah, Ryan. It's just a gut feeling. I mean, the works are tremendous. You know, between March 18th and 27th, they missed a work. No, it's 9 days. I'm sorry, they didn't miss a work. I apologize. So 9 days there. So a little bit of a hiccup right there. March 5th through the 18th. That's on the 4. Okay, no, not the 2. All right. I was going to say. It does. You're going to win money. You have to take a risk. You have to take a risk. I mean, I can't use a 7, Tyler. I don't see the 7. It's 1%. 78 to 1 first time out. Didn't run a lick. Connections, I'll take my chances all day long. You can't cover horses like that because then it costs you in other races, right? So you can't. I think this race is between 2 and 4. I think that Harvest Moon might be a single. Okay? I mean, she is a nice. Look at Flavian Pratt. Look at Flavian Pratt. Jim, Flavian Pratt. Hold on. Let me show you. Where's Flav? Oh, he's not in this. How are you supposed to win 5 races, Flavian, if you're not in a race? Oh, no, he's here. Unbreakable. Flavian. The 3, Flavian, gets off of 2 horses. How about race number 5? You there? That's Amati. Flavian wins the pick 5. I'm calling it right now. You're going to wing it, Katie? And I was so impressed with your handicapping and winning the entire time. EE morning line on the 2 horse is 9-2. That scares me for sure. That does. It likes the Baffert, Money Mike. How about just 1-2? But how about Abel's? I mean, look at that. Oh, God. That's what Greg's doing. I've had already 2 big cups of coffee, but I'm thinking about going for my 3rd. I'll tell you what, the post position of the 6 horse, the other Baffert horse, Scotty's second pick. There's something there. Rispoli on Secret Weapon, this first-time starter. Oh, man. This is tough. Tough. I'm getting caught up in this 2-horse flight line because all of you guys are getting caught up in the 2. No. Mike Smith is not beating. Oh, God, is it? I don't know. You cover more horses here. %26 horse here on the 4. That's my ticket. That's my ticket. I'm playing this too. How much time do we have? One, 2, 4, 6. All right. Late pick 5 here from Santa Anita. 1, 2, 4, 6. With 4, with 3, with 2, 3, 4, 5, with 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. That is the winning ticket. We'll play it 5 times, 10 times. Okay. That's the pick 5. 1, 2, 4, and 6. All right, you're in, David? All right. Let's do this. All right, they're at the
The
gate.
horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 7th. Started the late pick 5.
Let's do this.
About to
Late
go
pick
over
5. We got the golden
$100.
hour coming up. We've got the late pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields. Let's get going. All right, Chris is in. All right, let's do this.
Money Mike, the first one to load.
Money Mike, that's one of Bafford's 2 horses. As a matter of fact, the 2 Bafford horses are the top Scotty picks. Let's see, is this 4 horse the real deal? Or the 2 horse the real deal? I don't know. Flavian Pratt gets off of Naismith. That's not a good sign, but Naismith has a 26% chance of winning and 7-2 on the E morning line.
Bruto.
Come on, Jessica, one time. 1, 2, 4, 6. Let's see what happens. Is this 2 the real deal? I'm looking forward to seeing this 2 run. I'm going to stand up for this.
They're in the gate.
I think the 1's going to go to the lead right off.
And they're off. Secret Weapon had a rough beginning. It's a quick one for Bruto. Win Happy on the outside. Here's Flightline now sprinting through on the rail. And Flightline
2 horse got the lead.
Bruto is now second. Win Happy far outside. Naismith is just behind them in 4th. Then it's Money Mike on the inside of Epidemic. Epidemic has about 3 or 4 lengths to make up. Secret Weapon between horses in last. Down the back stretch, Flightline shows the way.
Oh, 2 looks good.
Length. Bruto trying to
Really
keep
good.
second. Flightline cruising along. Then it's Win Happy third. At the rail,
You're not catching this,
Secret
too.
Weapon between horses, Epidemic, and at the rail,
You got this,
Money
Katie.
Mike. They're approaching the
goodbye.
quarter pole, and Flightline
Jeez.
has opened up.
Absolute
Flightline
monster.
all by himself at the top of the stretch with a 5-length lead.
Woo.
Naismith and Bruto can only chase this good-looking
Wow.
horse. His name is Flightline, and he is long
That's
gone.
ridiculous.
What a
Seriously.
dazzling display.
Jeez.
And first asking, he will graduate with honors.
Oh, my God.
Potential star here, Flightline, wins by double digits while right
That was
up.
ridiculous.
Second goes to Bruto.
Gave me chills. That was so
Naismith
good.
Third, followed
Wow.
by Epidemic and Money Mike.
We should have stuck with the single. Who talked me off of the single? One of you talked me off of the single. I like the 2 as a single. It's not even about what they pay. It's just an absolute beast. Wow. Absolute beast. You know what? We need to look at this horse for a little bit. Look at that. I mean, 108 and 3. I mean, that was just impressive. Look at this. Never asked. Good job, Kevin. Feel like you'll never see 4 to 5 odds on that horse again.
Number 2,
Pratt.
Flightline
That's right,
wins
Jim.
first.
That's the first one.
Bruto second.
1 of 4.
Naismith finished
I said
third.
4.
2, 6, 4, and a photo. Running time 108.75 seconds.
Man, you should have. That was worth it. That was really impressive. Couldn't be happier for Rona Stables as well. Wow. Impressive. Flight line. Well, guess we didn't need to spread there. Let's see here. We're going to put a note. What kind of note? I'm just curious. What are people going to put? What are you guys going to put in your notes on the 2? Just going to put monster? Like, what are you going to put? And let's look at the breeding on this horse. Is this horse meant to go long? So this horse can actually go turf as well. It looks like this horse can pretty much do anything, but the longer the better. Oh my God, just absolute. Just gonna put monster. Rocket up his ass. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I want. What's going to capture the moment when all of a sudden a month from now this horse runs and I don't remember that this. You know, I probably won't forget this horse, but what would I put? Like destroyed field without being asked, monster, potential star, What do you mean potential star, Charlie? That's the best one. Monster free money. Makes 4 to 5 look like a gift. Destroyed the field without being asked. Yeah. Easy win underhand ride. I mean, absolute. I'm just going to put absolute beast. Oh, I know. You know what? This is the one time that the group threw us off. The group was really bad here. Like, how this horse is not a single. What the heck? Flavian Pratt's aboard. That's when you knew it was a single. Going to finish off, watch. Flavian Pratt to win the late pick 5. Watch. It's happening. That's a good one. Katie did say it. You're right. You're right. But then everyone else, no, everyone got afraid. Don't fear. Don't be scared. And all of you guys are fear mongers. That's all you are. I blame you guys. Like, man, if I single this horse and it loses in the late pick 5 early, Tyler didn't want to single it. Where's Tyler's note? Tyler, I'm throwing you under the bus. I know your note is somewhere here. Tyler had to do an all. He was even afraid to leave out the 7. See? It's Tyler's fault. If you're scared by a dog, what the heck does that mean, Anthony? You're scared by a dog. My best bet this race at Golden Gate. What's your bet? Hold on. They're coming on to the track. All right, inquiring minds want to know. I need to know this one now. If you've got a best bet, then we have to play it for sure. I'm gonna need Pratt to just win the rest of the races. That's all. Katie did have it singled on a pick 3. Did you single it in the pick 5, Katie? Okay, we're waiting, Cindy. A 5 horse. Okay, Stalking Shadow. 6 to 1 right now. I have a note. Had traffic down the stretch, was best. Then came back and won 2 straight races and improving. I can't argue with that one, Cindy. I'm with you. Lost in Space. I don't know what to do with this horse. Simon Callahan, Tyler Bays. Anthony, question. Okay. Teacher answers. Yes, Anthony. Oh, you had that, Jim? You know what, Jim? I don't know if a boom counts when it comes like 5 minutes after the race is over. Lost in Space. I just don't like this horse. 37%. I think it's a favorite that can be beat. Jimmy Irish. When you are replacing the horse time in the handy view with the jockey name, yes. When are you? Oh, probably not for a couple of months, but it'll be done. We've got so much going on right now. Oh, on Nick's, it's an A++. I think Cindy's onto something. What's up, Evan? Yeah, that was the real deal. I know. Pick 3 what? I missed it. Gives me the pick 4 and pick 3 roll. Oh, pick 3. Okay. Stalking Shadow. Going to be stalking off the pace. But this is a 62 group, so it still has to get better. The 7 horse, 12-1. You know what I noticed about the maiden special weights here at Golden Gate? They're not particularly that strong in comparison to, let's just say, like a 25,000 claimer over at Golden Gate Fields. Whereas it's a huge difference here or at Santa Anita, right? Or Del Mar or Los Al, especially Santa Anita and Del Mar. Big difference. 4 horse. I mean, this horse ran good. That was in November of last year, 17-1 for Blaine Wright. And I know the horse has been off a layoff, but not really sure why the horse is getting 0 love. So we started the show at 3:30. So we're going on 4 hours right now. Are you guys getting tired yet? You guys are doing a lot of work right now. I worry about you guys and your stamina. You guys are mostly front runners, right? How many of you guys, are you a front runner? Tactical, come from behind? You have stamina? How would you classify yourself? Clearly, I'm stamina. That made me laugh. That was a good one. Plotter. Oh. Oh. You're slow out of the gate, Kevin? That's true. Who's Cindy on? Gary can go all night. Friend called you Seabiscuit in triathlons. Oh, God, that was funny, Chris. That was really funny. Jimmy Irish. All right. I don't know yet. I'll probably talk about the Derby on Wednesday. I'm really not sure yet. You just need some scotch, Cindy? I think I'm out of scotch. I don't think I have any. I don't have any coffee either. I'm out of coffee because I have no cream. This is really sad. I have some chicken in the refrigerator. That's about it. That's not going to help me. I do have some wine, but it's warm. I'll be like Justin, just sipping on wine the entire show. I like a woman that drinks scotch, you know? It's like, she's tough. Time for a long shot at Golden Gate. I mean, your long shot is the 5 horse. That's right, Evan. True that. True that. Are we doing the golden hour? Come on, Danny. You know better than that. This is hold on. What does it say up here on the right? Golden Hour Series. I'm fired if I don't do the golden hour. Yes, sir. We are doing the golden hour, pick 4, and daily double. We had a few people hit it yesterday. Whiskey and scotch. Man, look at the women on this show. Like, they're tough as hell. Scotch, whiskey. Oh, look at Tyler. So, yeah. So you hear that? So with Xpressbet, if you opt in, like Tyler's saying, that you get, and the 5 does not win but gets second or third, you get your money back. The 5, honestly, that's the perfect type of horse to do that with. Stalking Shadow. And I don't know if you guys saw this, but look at the GSR. 9 points the highest. All over it. I agree. Good call on that one, Tyler. I'm still mad at you for making me cover 4 horses in that race where the 2 should have been a single, though. It's definitely your fault. And a lot of you scared people. Katie's on fire today. Katie, what kind of scotch? Cindy, what's the scotch you drink? 1 bourbon, 12 scotch, and a beer. That's what you've drank so far in the show? Yeah, I think the 5 is going to win the race. 1 minute before the race, we're getting 5-1. Nobody knows what to do in this race. Balvini. Okay. I'm with you. Okay, I'm seeing Katie as like a Glenn Levitz type of gal. You drink enough scotch over the years, it'll put some hair on your chest. Okay, yep, with you, Tyler. Nice, John. Okay, so I think we're all on the 5. So 5-1, top G. I mean, that GSR is monster. I'm not even messing around. That's it. I'm betting this 5. All right, so how are we going to play this trifecta? So let's do it. Trifecta for $8. Going to single the 5. So we're going to go 5 over 2-3. One, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Somebody's got to give you a hard time. All right.
For race number 8.
They are at the gate here. Come on, let's get this 5.
3-year-olds going 1 1/16 here.
And after this 5 wins, want to see boom, boom, boom everywhere. That's it. Top GSR by 9 points.
Lost in Space and Stalking Shadow, the first 2 to load in.
Matt Dierneman has the call of this non-graded stage race, $100,000 California Derby here. And they're going 8.5 furlongs on the synthetic track.
Governor's Party coming up.
All right, we're going to get it out to Matt Dierneman for the call. He's going to finish off the rest of the races, Jim.
Tesoro, post 7. Parnelli.
One time. Where are the dice? It's like we're playing craps right now.
Twilight Rider.
I'm in.
Comes out the group.
Who's in for Vegas at the end of August? Let's win this NHC.
He's in. We're ready to go.
Break good, 5. Break good. Open the gate. Boom. Done.
And
Beautiful.
The California Derby and lost in space, was very sluggish coming out of the gate. He's at the back of the pack after that. Has to run really well to win this.
Go 3. Push the 2.
Jimmy Irish going to the front, first time routing as a
7-1 on the 5.
Try hits the turn.
What the heck?
Nelly a length and a half behind. He's second. 3 back to Stalking Shadow in the third with Governor's Party. Twilight Rider
no love
down
for the 5 at all.
Alongside of a joint second.
They obviously don't know who Cindy is.
Behind a pack of horses at the back of the pack.
23-3.
10 lengths off the leader. Jimmy Irish, who leads the way onto the backside. A length and a half on top of Parnelli, striding in second, right on the tail of the leader, and the top pair slow it down, approaching the 5 furlong marker. They're 4 clear of Stalking Shadow. Then comes Governor's Party. Twilight Rider on the inside, then Tesoro, side by side, and Lost in Space on a hold at the back of the pack, the gray horse, approaching the half-mile pole. Jimmy Irish, a half length on top. Parnelli turns up the pressure on the outside, but as I say that, Jimmy Irish opens up once again, 3 parts of a length. Parnelli, those two slugging it out as they hit the far turn run, and they've opened up. They've got 6 clear of Stalking Shadow. Governor's Party under heavy pressure, about to be swallowed up. Is being pushed along. So is Twilight Rider. Tesoro's second to last on a loose rein and Lost in Space, still far back. Really has to pick it up as they hit the quarter pole. Match race. Jimmy Irish.
They're stopping up front. Come on, 5.
Parnelli on the outside of him. Coming off the turn. Parnelli,
one time.
Jimmy Irish head in head approaching the furlong.
One time.
Jimmy Irish inside. Turning.
Get up for Cindy.
Jimmy
Get
Irish,
up.
The son of Jimmy
Get up.
Reed, has taken command. He's clearly on top now. A length and a half.
Oh,
Stalking
get up.
from the back.
Get up.
The back is coming. And
Get up.
Stalking Shadow.
Get up.
Stalking
Get up.
Woo! Ran on, and he's won it under Evan Romano. Fist bump there by Evan Romano. Pumped up.
Woo!
California Derby.
Look at good call, Cindy.
7-1. Then Parnelli, Governor's Party, and Tesoro.
Woo! Boom! Where's the booms? How is that? 5-2. 7-1, over 7-2. Cindy calling her shots. Fire! 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 Why did I not play a trifecta 5-2-3?
Stalking Shadow.
We would beat the 4-5 favorite. That was all Cindy right there. All Cindy.
Fourth was
Bam.
6, Governor's Party.
Boom.
Fifth was number 7, Tesoro. 5, 2, 3, 6, 7. The top 5 finishers in race 8, the California Derby. Please
Cindy.
continue to stand by until the result is posted.
Fire. That was awesome. Way to go, Cindy. 7-1. No love. That was absolutely bomb. So good. Five, 2, 3. I guess not, Alan. Cindy's for real. She won just on Saturday last week. She won $39,000. She won $39,000.
And this race is now official. Number 5, Stalking Shadow, the official winner of the 2021 California Derby.
That was awesome. Right? I know. It's going to be her and Deb. If she keeps going like this, she's going to be right there.
Number 5, Stalking Shadow.
Right by Deb. How about the exacta 28-20? Oh my God, the trifecta $92. Holy crap.
Stalking Shadow was bred in California by Tommytown Thoroughbreds LLC, now currently owned by Tommytown Thoroughbreds LLC.
Oh.
2 wins for owner breeder Tommytown Thoroughbreds today. Trainer Jonathan Wong picks up his second win on the card.
I'm just mad I didn't. Now I'm just mad I didn't play the exacta as they come onto the track. Now I just got to see what my wagers are. What did I do? That's not bad. Thank you, Cindy. $9,700 thanks to you. And I didn't even play a trifecta. Wow. I guess I made up for last week already. Right? That is awesome. Cindy, you're definitely getting a gift basket, that's for sure. Wow. That was nice. I'm just so sick I did not play that trifecta. That paid really good. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita, where we're looking for Flavian Pratt to finish off the card. That's right, Charlie. I'm a little surprised as time goes by as 1-2. Not gonna lie. I did put a note like she's very nice. Just lost a Swiss skydiver, so Tri paid 46 for 50 cents. That's tremendous. Like, oh God, $100 pays you $1,000, $9,200. Time goes by fast, Bill. I mean, 2's a nice horse, there's no question, but 4 is the real deal as well. So this is going to be an interesting match race for sure. I'm looking forward to this grade too. This is the Santa Margarita Stakes. $200,000. These are 4-year-old mares and up. Thanks, Jerry. It's great when we all win. That was a nice hit. Good call, Cindy. Great call. All right, so how do you guys want to play this? Do you want to do a vertical? Do you want to do a pick 4? What do you guys want to do? Pick 4, Frank? All right. Frank has spoken. All right. $48 pick 4. So we're going to add the 2. Anybody have an opinion in this? You know what? I already know. I liked the 2. I like the 2. I still like the 3 best, but I'm just spreading. So that's the ticket. That's the pick 4 ticket. I'm going to play this as well. All right, Santa Anita pick 4. We're going to do 2 and 4 with 2 and 3 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 10. By the way, you didn't need your money back, did you, on the money back special, because the 5-horse won, and that paid you more than just getting your money back. So that was huge. And if that horse didn't win, even if it got second or third, you would have got your money back. Let's rewatch this. Look at the 5 right here being asked. So this wasn't the 5 finishing more than it was the 2 and the 3 that were stopping. That's really what happened, because they were somewhat dueling. And I don't like this view here because you can't see the 5. I knew the 5 was coming, but I couldn't tell how fast until about right there. It was like bam, and caught the 2, which was just that was electric. That was fun. 1:45 and 1 final time for the mile and 16th. The pools have been good, very good. So we've got race number 8. We've still got a lot of races to go. Race number 8, 9, 10. So we got 4 races here from San Anita Park, and Golden Gate Fields has 12 races. So we've got 4 races there as well. Did you guys see? I don't know if you've seen it. I showed it earlier in the show, but for those of you that didn't see it, we've got some swag. I don't know when it's going to be on the site, but these are the new hats. Right there. Let's see. You guys get a good view of those? I like the one on the right, but they're all killer. I think, Katie, I'm assuming, but I don't know for sure. Bill likes the 6 and the 7. Oh, yeah. You know what? If you don't mind, I know it's a big effort, but if you could just like the show, that would be great. And you can follow us on our VIP Facebook group as well. And if you do that, it's a lot of people helping people. It's going to be great for you, especially if you're new to EquinEdge and you're learning to use the site. So thank you, Alan, for that reminder. Appreciate that. But Jim, you can't like Pratt now, okay? I called that out. You gave me a hard time, and now all of a sudden you're going to get on the Pratt bandwagon. You're not allowed to. I know. Where's the button on Twitch? If you click on the bell on YouTube, you'll get our notifications moving forward as well. Okay? All right, so there's our pick 4, 2, 4 with 2, 3 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. That's a winner. Okay? Take that to the bank. That's a winner. Now, as far as a vertical goes,
the horses are approaching the gate.
Frank says the horses are approaching the gate. So we got to get it in. I don't see anything other than the 2 and the 4. I don't see it. So I think what we have to do is who's going to be third. And I don't think the 1's dueling with anybody. So the 1's going to be third. It's all chalk. It's a chalk fest. This tee, not this time. Clock strikes 12. It's already struck. Done. No chance. If this horse comes in third, I'll give you my watch.
This tee guided to the gate.
All right, everybody, here we go. We prefer the 4 for the pick 5. But, I mean, 4 at 2 to 1.
Goes by.
Can I get this bet in?
Harvest Moon. Rispoli jumps off Pharaoh's Heart, who's a little reluctant to load.
4-2. 4-2. Here we go. No balls, no blue chips, as they say. The 4 is a nice horse. I mean, she is nice. Harvest Moon. Look at those ears. I mean, she is stunning.
And clock strikes 12.
Maybe people are giving a little bit too much love on the 2 horse for coming in second to Swiss Skydiver. We know how she ran, so we'll see what happens. Just want to see a really good break out of the gate for the 4.
They're off in the Santa Margarita. As time goes by, flies out of the gate. Harvest Moon has some speed. Pharaoh's Heart is just behind them in third. Then clock strikes 12, and this tee at the back of the field. As time goes by, will set the pace. Leads 3/4 of a length. Harvest Moon is right on her in second. 2 more to Pharaoh's Heart third. Then it's a pretty decent gap to clock strikes 12 on the outside of this tee. It's Mike Smith, and as time goes by, leading by almost a length. Harvest Moon is in second, and the gray is Pharaoh's Heart third. A gap of 6 lengths then to clock strikes 12 and this tee. Onto the backstretch they go. As time goes by, showing the way comfortably. 3/4 of a length, now letting it out a notch in front by a full length over Harvest Moon in second. Pharaoh's Heart has been guided off the rail in third. A gap of 4 lengths then to clock strikes 12, and this tee with a half-mile left to go. As time goes by, the controlling speed, chased intently throughout by Harvest Moon. 2 more back to Pharaoh's Heart in third. There's been no change in the running order. Clock strikes 12, and this tee, 3 furlongs from home in the Santa Margarita. As time goes by, doing it very nicely, starts to open up. As time goes by, shaking loose now. Has a 3-length cushion coming to the quarter pole. Harvest Moon could not match strides with her. This tee is rallying along the rail. They're at the top of the stretch. As time goes by, well clear. It's a 6-length lead, a furlong out. This tee moving through on the inside. As time goes by, putting on a show.
She's just something special.
She is truly special.
Wow.
As time goes by.
Wow.
The further they go, the better it is. As time goes by, wins by 8 lengths. This tee was second.
2, 3, 4. No excuses at all for the 4. Dueling with the big favorite and lost. So we're moving on in the pick 4, but not the pick 5 unless you covered both horses. Wow. Impressive. Wow. There you go, Katie. Excuse me. All right. I'll be right back.
8th race, the Santa Margarita Stakes, is official. Up next, the 9th. Number 2, corrected weight 121 pounds. Late pick 3 starts with race 9. In the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 2, as time goes by, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by American Pharaoh out of Take Charge Lady. Owned by Tabor, Magnier, and Smith. Trained by Bob Baffert and ridden by Mike Smith. As time goes by, was bred in Kentucky by Orpendale and Chelston. Running time 149.95 seconds. Michael Tabor, also the co-owner of third place finisher.
What a nice animal. We've seen 2 amazing performances here
27
today
minutes to post for the
at Santa Anita. First time starter for John Sadler. Tremendous. Uh-oh. No. We aren't accepting internet issues at this time. Why? Yeah, no, that was a good exacta, Tyler. So I am officially having internet issues now. Not good. God. What happened to it? Hello. Oh, this could be a problem. I'm so sick of these fucking internet issues. Oh, God, it's just so brutal. Dude, I'm so sick of these internet issues. Like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I had to get out, and now if I try to get back in, it's gonna do that one thing that it's doing where it's making those 2, 2, 2, 2. Is there any way you can recreate this, or because if I go try to log back in right now, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna let me get back into the broadcast without creating me being in there like 2 or 3 times. Remember, and it's gonna make that feedback sound.
I'm trying to log in right now. Let me see what. How did we fix this last time? Oh, they can hear us, by the way.